Your end of it.
De La Cruz is over, and he jumps, and he makes the catch. He got to a spot, reeled it in.
That's a laser to short, and a beautiful grab by Velasquez.
Albies over to first. Pete Alonso smothers it and floats it accurately. Gets a point and a head nod.
Great play, Kryler, the pick, the pop, throws him out with a scoop and saved by Lewis. To right field, Suzuki back, and Seiya makes the catch.
So communicating on all of that as well.
While we're doing this interview, we're informed that the Pirates
That, and we talked about this, kind of the way that they win ball games, the Reds.
Battled back, and we had to because they kept battling back. Kind of a fun game. When you win, it's way more fun. But, I mean, I like the way.
To the game.
We're going step, brother.
The Yankees right now, formerly with the Giants, had saved a lot of games for the Giants in the past, pitched meaningful innings for the Yankees, and excited to add his arsenal to the pen and the experience that he's had on the back end of a bullpen.
Yeah, if I remember right, the year that Bednar tied for the saves lead, Doval was the other guy that led the league in saves a few years back. So finale, I should say, the third game of the series here tonight, and it's going to be Braxton Ashcraft. And for him, how does he have a nice rebound outing here tonight against?
Firing on all cylinders.
It's gone! There's the feel, there's the results.
Dave Roberts decided to give Mookie a new perspective on Tuesday, dropping him from his usual two-hole down to the cleanup spot for the first time since 2017. Safe to say, Mookie's slumbering bat woke up.
And this ball is gone, a home run, as Mookie announces he is back.
Betts went atomic against the Rockies, launching 2 homers and driving in 5.
Well, Betts in that cleanup spot, and that's exactly what he's been doing with runs. He's been cleaning them up.
And hey, shout out Andy Pajes. He shifted up into the 2 spot, racked up 4 hits, and extended his MLB leading RBI total. The Dodgers have been winning and are on top in the NL West, but getting Mookie Betts back to his old self makes their chances at a three-peat look a whole lot better.
I'm going to go check out Food Truck Row. So, what did you guys get today?
Philly cheesesteaks.
Both of you got the same thing. Are they that good?
Oh, yeah.
Got a hot dog and some fries.
Just kind of basic ballpark.
Chicken bacon sandwich.
Philly cheesesteak.
Okay.
And some
Crinkle cut fries.
Okay, where are you guys from?
We're from Dallas.
Dallas. That's what's fun about baseball. It brings different regions together, not just the ball and glove and bat, but what we're eating.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Major League Baseball welcomes you to the following presentation of the Cincinnati Reds.
Siding is engineered for our climate. It resists cracking in the freezing cold and won't swell in the summer heat. You get the timeless beauty of wood with lasting protection and low maintenance. Your home deserves the #1 brand of siding in North America. Learn more at jameshardy.com. That's jameshardy.com.
Mulch season is here. Mulch America has you covered with triple processed color enhanced mulch offered in black, brown, and red. We also have large amounts of natural mulch available. Prices start at $36 per yard and $3.95 per bag. Pickup and delivery options available. Summer hours are weekdays from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. Closed Saturday and Sunday. Call 937-655-5018 or visit mulchamerica.com for more details. We're located at 2483 State Route 22 and 3 West Wilmington.
Sal, and I know we've talked about him a ton, but it just seems to be it's going from good to even better. It feels like with his ability to drive guys in with runners in scoring position. Why is that such a skill for players?
Well, I mean, some guys, I think, crave those at-bats, and that's a good thing. Some guys don't. I lived it. I do think also he uses the whole field, And especially in RBI situations, you see him drive the ball to right field more often than maybe he would in a normal at-bat. Sometimes you'll see him sell out, try to, and I get it. But he stays on the ball, and he shoots that ball to right center, and that makes him really dangerous.
You talk about using the whole field. When you guys were playing, everybody talks about how much harder maybe the pitching is. Were you guys kind of able to pick out, like the good hitters, were able to pick out a part on the field and go, all right, I'm going to try to drive the ball there and hit that gap, or is that just too much control to ask for from a hitter?
Tommy, you know what I think has changed so much, and nobody talks about it, and it's a really is they've eliminated the shifting, okay, but still. When I played, if you hit a ball off the middle, it was a night. You're 1 for 1.
Dives ahead. He makes the catch. Got a double play. He throws into second to turn 2. There's some gold for you right there, shining brightly in center field. Home run, Pete Crow Armstrong. Does it get any hotter than PCA?
It's his 4th hit of the night. It's his 3rd extra base hit. Beavers right side. Get through. Base hits. Leave it to Beavers. The Orioles walk off the Braves. Oh, boy, did they need that.
Dylan Cease, a one-hit shutout with 12 strikeouts.
Dylan Cease is must-watch TV every time he takes to the mound.
Way back and gone. Salvador Perez. He's now the Royals' franchise leader in home runs.
So O'Hearn moves to second. Jacob Gonzalez retired, and it brings up Sean Ross. High fly ball deep to left field. Sean Ross, adios. How about that? His first start in the big leagues, a no-doubter, 438.
I was just about to say, young man, get that first hit and RBI out of the way, and I was thinking maybe just a single.
Two-run double.
Here's tonight's pitching matchup for Cincinnati. It's left-hander Andrew Abbott. He is 5-6 with a 3.85 ERA. Right-hander Braxton Ashcraft goes to the mound for Pittsburgh. He's 10-4. His ERA 4.05. The Reds and Pirates are up next on the Reds Radio Network.
Is Cincinnati Reds baseball.
The Reds are on the radio.
Reds baseball is brought to you by AAA. At home or on the road, we've got you covered. Bar S Foods, quality meats that are just right. From hot dogs and sausage to deli meats and more, Bar S is just right. Western and Southern Financial Group, life insurance, retirement, and investments. Tri-Health, the official healthcare provider for the Cincinnati Reds. Kroger, fresh for everyone. PNC, the official bank of the Cincinnati Reds. Reds baseball is also brought to you by
Reds are on the radio.
This is the Reds Radio Network.
Reds fans, bring your family and friends and save big on concessions with Budweiser 3-2-1 Tuesdays. For all Tuesday Reds home games, fans can enjoy select $3 beers, $2 Bar S hot dogs, and $1 ice cream cups. This grand slam of a deal includes something for everyone. Get your tickets for Budweiser 3-2-1 Tuesdays at Reds.com/Tuesday.
Think a printer is just a printer? Think again. Today's multifunction printers store sensitive data, connect to your network, and can be a prime target for hackers. At Modern Office Methods, Cincinnati's authorized RICO dealer, they help you secure your devices with advanced encryption and authentication controls. Mom protects your data with automated deletion of stored documents and detects threats in real time with built-in security alerts. Visit momnet.com to secure your print environment.
Hear ye, hear ye. Gather around for some of the week's wildest plays.
It's only going to hurt for a second, Brandon.
And it drops between four twins.
I shall not drop the ball. Well, don't believe that.
Just clanked off his glove.
Whoa, was that an eephus?
He didn't even see it. It almost clipped him.
A fantastic finish.
For a slip, and then took this ball off the top of the helmet.
Some just don't know how to catch him.
The throw drills him right in the back, though.
Others don't know where to catch him.
Often meant right cheek.
And feast your eyes on these fantastic fielders.
Oh, my goodness, what a diving catch. And leaping lizards. Great plays in the outfield.
What a grab by Tristan Peters.
He made the catch. Oh, what a play. You can't get much higher than this.
Krauser takes away another.
Crowder makes the catch.
Oh, my, what a play by Tyrone Taylor.
How about that?
Time is called. There is a black cat on the field on the third base side.
Remember the guy that picked up that one cat a couple of years ago? He got bit.
Don't do it, Kevin. Don't do it.
What a pair of hands he's got. Here's the play of the game right here. Elster with those great hands, and he puts that glove hand out there without a glove. Makes the play.
Start your cancer game plan today at stelizabeth.com/Reds. And rain is pouring down right now. I mean, it is coming down in buckets at the moment. They play on, and by play on, I mean they continue to get ready. Andrew Abbott out on the mound going through his warm-up tosses, but the rain is coming down in buckets. We begin with the Pittsburgh Pirates, managed by Don Kelly. The Pirates under 500 this season for the first time since early July. Leading things off, the center fielder Jake Mangum hitting second. The second baseman Brandon Lau. Brian Reynolds plays left field and hits third. Batting fourth, the right fielder is Merlin Valdez. Nick Gonzalez will play third base and hit fifth. Batting sixth, the designated hitter Marcel Ozuna. Jared Triolo plays short, hits seventh. Batting eighth, the first baseman Rafael Flores Jr. and Henry Davis will catch and bat ninth. Braxton Ashcraft is on the mound for the Pirates. Now for Terry Francona's Reds. Leading things off, the shortstop Ellie De La Cruz hitting second. The designated hitter Sal Stewart. Batting third, the left fielder J.J. Blade. Nathaniel Lowe plays first base and hits fourth. Batting fifth, the right fielder Noelvi Marte. Eugenio Suarez plays third base and hits sixth. Batting seventh, the catcher Jose Trevino. T.J. Friedl's in center hitting eighth, and batting ninth, the second baseman Matt McClain. Andrew Abbott starts on the mound for the Reds. The tarp still rolled away. The rain, just as we gave the lineups, has let up immensely, and we're ready for baseball. With the Cowboy Jeff Brantley, I'm Tommy Thrall. Great to be with you. We'll talk about the pitching matchup in a moment, but Abbott's ready to go. It's the Reds and Pirates. Hope you enjoy it. Let's play. First pitch presented by Cincinnati Children's, changing the outcome together, and it's off the outside corner 1-0. Cowboy Andrew Abbott out on the mound. That was a lot of rain to endure while you go through your warm-ups.
That was nothing but putting on your uniform and standing in the shower for about 5 minutes.
The 1-0 is down and away. 2 balls, no strikes. Can that affect you, and do you think it will affect Andrew Abbott?
I don't think so. I think the only thing that affects you at this point is if you're slipping on the mound.
His pitch is a strike on the inside corner. 2-1 now on Jake Mangum.
I mean, if Abbott made it through the game in St. Louis, he can make it through anything.
And it was smoking hot there, and you talk about a gutsy performance his last time out.
6 innings of just grinded out pitching baseball, and it just didn't seem to affect him at all.
2 balls, 1 strike on Jake Mangum. Here he comes with the 2-1 pitch. Mangum swings and misses, and the count is 2 balls and 2 strikes. And good that they didn't put the tarp down. The rain has pretty much stopped at this point now.
Well, it's going to rain sooner or later, and it's going to rain really hard. So we're going to have a little bit of skip in this ball game.
2-2. Swung on. Mangum fouls it away first base side. It's a 2-ball, 2-strike count on Mangum. Jake Mangum is currently on an 8-game hitting streak after going 2 for 4 last night with a home run, a walk, and he also stole a base. He's hitting .304, 3 home runs, 23 driven in. Switch hitter up there right-handed against Abbott in the 2-2. Mangum takes strike 3 called. He wants to challenge. So it was a fastball right at the knee.
That is challenge call of a strike.
Mangum already with an early challenge here on home plate umpire Dexter Kelly. We'll see. It was low. So it flips the count. Instead of it being strike 3, it's ball 3.
Call on the field is overturned. Pittsburgh has 2 challenges remaining.
Dexter Kelly's behind the plate. Shane Leivensparger's at first base. Dan Merzel's at second. Dan Bellino, the crew chief, is at third. Count is full on Mangum. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and Abbott back into his windup and home with a payoff pitch. Mangum swings and lines it softly through the right side of the infield for a base hit to give him a 9-game hitting streak. And he leads off this ball game with a single to right. Mangum aboard, and now Brandon Lau will come to the plate as folks make their way back to their seats. Around Great American Ballpark, many went up to the concourses for shelter when the rain started coming down right before this game began. It was pouring for a moment.
Yeah, these top 2 hitters in this Pirate lineup have been awfully consistent as of late.
First pitch to Brandon Lau is swung on, skied in the air, foul third base side. Suarez racing over. He won't have a play. It's on top of the third base dugout. 0-1 on Lau. Lau is on a 6-game hitting streak, was 3 for 5 in the game last night. But how about these numbers in his last 6? He's hitting .481 over the last 6 games.
And it's not like he's just hitting singles either. No. He's got 3 doubles and 2 home runs in that time.
Abbott, the pause, the belt. Here he comes with the 0-1 pitch, and it's down too low to Brandon Lau. 1 ball, 1 strike. He is smoking hot. 13 for 27. He has scored 6 times. He bats with a runner at first base and nobody out. Abbott from the belt, working against the left-handed hitting Lau, and the pitch is way off the outside corner with a fastball. It's a 2-ball, 1-strike count. Lau waiting. And here comes Abbott. And he swings, rolls it softly to Suarez. He flips it to Ellie. They get the out there. That's the only out they'll get. He underhanded it to Ellie. It was a long underhand, but Suarez was playing almost halfway between third and second. And it will be a fielder's choice on the soft roller to third, 5-6.
The Reds are fortunate there because that almost ended up like we saw in the first inning last night.
Now Brian Reynolds. Reynolds hitting .268, 15 home runs, 61 driven in. Pitch to Reynolds is swung on and fouled off to the right side. That's well back into the seats. So the count is 0-1 on Reynolds.
You don't see too many 5-6 fielder's choices.
No, you don't. Reynolds tied for second in the big leagues in runs scored this year. He has scored more than 70 runs. Pitch, he swings, whacks this one in the air, deep center field, back in a hurry is TJ Friedl on the track. He'll reach up just shy of the wall and make the catch.
Back to first base, Lau on the fly out to deep center field by Brian Reynolds.
You know, you were asking earlier, Tommy, if it makes any difference with that rain coming down right as the Reds got on the field. I think the only difference that it makes is that you're going to have a little bit of traction issues in the outfield. The ball's going to skip a little bit. And even with that short period of rain, you see a little bit of shine on the infield. That means it's taking some water.
As Merlin Valdez takes off the outside corner. And really the main spot you're talking about is that spot right over between first and second on the back edge of the dirt.
That would be a spot where McLean would have to run through, moving towards the right field line.
Valdez smokes one to left. Well hit, but J.J. Bleday has it in his sights and runs it down on the track, and the inning is over.
Why is that person holding a Keith Hernandez card in their hand during the game? Are they waiting for you?
I never cared for that particular pose right there, to be honest with you. I mean, where do you sign on that card?
Right on your best feature. Keith on one side and Hernandez on the other.
I can only sign it on the Bohunkas, though.
Oh, that's a lovely signature.
Right across the boat. Look at that.
It's like a tattoo.
All your favorite games from MLB Play are back, bigger, bolder, and better than ever. Test your skills with daily puzzles like MLB Pickle, the ultimate mystery player challenge, and Immaculate Grip, where stats and strategy collide. Then in Spinball, build your roster, take on your friends, and compete for the weekly prize. Or be the first to beat the streak and hit your way to the $5.6 million jackpot. Plus, the all-new Daily Walk-Off. Lock in your players by category for the walk-off win. The game's official home for games is MLB Play. Only on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Flyer and check out all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
With 60 nonstop destinations, CVG will get you from the dugout to your destination in no time. Make CVG your MVP for travel convenience. Visit CVGAirport.com for more information. CVG Airport, connecting you to home runs.
Ellie De La Cruz is going to lead things off for the Reds. Braxton Ashcraft seems to be having issues already with his pitch comm. He can't hear anything. And he just mouthed the words fastball to his catcher. Here's the first pitch to De La Cruz. It is a fastball. It's pounded into the ground. Two big hops on the right side. The second baseman, Brandon Lau, moving over. Will glove and throw in time to first to get the out.
Well, I think Ashcraft was going towards the dugout to get another headset, and Dexter Kelly, the home plate umpire, said, no, you got to pitch.
Yeah.
Didn't they do this in last night's game?
Exact same thing. And it was the controller last night.
Do they have Chargers in the visitors' locker room?
I don't know. Maybe the Pirates don't travel their Chargers.
Well, Ashcraft is not happy.
No, he's not.
I mean, he's ready to throw that thing.
He's still waiting on it.
And I don't blame him. You know, you warm up, you get out there, you get ready to go, you got your adrenaline going. But now they're going to, maybe the Pirates only have 3 of these things in their entire organization, so they're going to get the first basemen as they did last night.
Yeah, he can hear that one. Actually, that was the controller last night. Remember, he had to get a whole
but he did switch with the first baseman.
No controller swap out this time, just the swap with the first baseman. I mean, I would think that it would be more imperative that the pitcher knows what pitch he's throwing than the first baseman. So that seems to be logical.
I'm with you.
Here's Sal Stewart. Nothing, bottom of the first. Stewart had a big night last night. He takes a look at a strike at the knees. The count is 0-1.
I just don't understand how in the world where we have a car that runs by a battery, we can't get one of these pieces of bacon to work.
That drives itself. Pitch is down and away. 1 ball, 1 strike on Stewart.
Is that kind of like the old guy yelling at the get off my lawn?
Yeah, well, kind of shouting at the clouds, yeah. You know, I've given the advice before. I'll give it to you. When the cloud starts shouting back, seek help. Ground ball foul, third base side.
I'll just keep yelling.
1-2 on Sal.
Fix the batteries, please.
Sal's 2 for 5 last night. He had 4 RBIs, which has thrust him into the major league lead. 84 RBIs, one ahead of Abrams. Now has 83, and the 1-2 pitch. Sal swings, fouls it away at home plate.
I will say this, with all that rain, it's not a hot night, but it is some kind of muggy.
Boy, it is.
It is.
Thick.
It's almost like it's waiting to turn into fog. It's just thick, and the wind's blowing. It's just not clearing out anything here at the stadium.
Pretty good breeze blowing in.
I mean, the Reds took the field and just took a shower.
Yeah, that's exactly how it went. Pirates are still dry. Here's the 1-2. Sal fouls that over by J.J. Bleday, waiting on deck. It's a ball and 2 strikes on Sal Stewart. Sal's hitting .255, 23 home runs, 84 RBIs. He also homered last night. He has moved into a tie for 3rd on the Reds' all-time rookie home run list. Fouled down the right field line. That's into the seats.
He is the current leader in the big leagues as far as RBIs are concerned.
Right. Tied with Spencer Steer.
He has more than twice the RBIs of J.J. Weatherholt, who some people think is in the running with him for Rookie of the Year.
1-2 pitch is a breaking ball that dives down and away. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Sal Stewart.
Think about that for a minute. 84 RBIs to 41. Huh.
2 balls, 2 strikes on Stewart. Ashcraft through the signs and now has the one he likes and delivers the 2-2 pitch. Swinging and a miss at a high fastball and down on strike Sal Stewart. 2 men are out and the batter is J.J. Bleday. Bleday had a hit last night, 1 for 3 with a home run. Did score twice, walked twice as well. It was his 19th home run of the year. He's hitting at a .229 clip. He's knocked in 46. And the pitch to J.J. Bleday is a breaking ball down and in, and the count is 1-0 on Bleday.
Now you're going to see at least 50% breaking balls from Braxton Ashcraft. He does throw 99 miles an hour. We just saw evidence of that. But he'll throw that curveball and slider about half the time.
1-0 pitch. Bleday swings and fouls it back. It's 1 ball, 1 strike.
Curveball. Then he comes back with the slider into Bleday.
1-1 the count on J.J. Bleday. Base is empty with 2 away, and the wind is picking up now. Bleday hits it on the ground right at the second baseman. Brandon Lau fields the 2-hopper and flips it over to first to get the outside retired.
Gosh, we've gone to Sea Dogs games since we were kids.
I've been coming to see the Sea Dogs for the last 30 years. Great experience.
Everybody here is just bends over backwards to help people out and wish the world was like it is right here at the ballpark.
We've always wanted to be more than just a baseball team. We want to be strong, active, contributing members of the community. And I think that effort is seen by the people and the fans, and they want to support that effort.
Cooperstown opened its doors to new inductees in an unforgettable ceremony. The common theme of their acceptance speeches being starstruck sharing the stage with their idols and acknowledging those who helped them become Hall of Famers. Jeff Kent, the all-time home run leader for second baseman and the 2000 NL MVP, led off the acceptance speeches and let the emotions flow, reflecting on a deal with his dad that changed his life.
This day isn't about me, though. This day is about baseball. It's a celebration of baseball, and I just happen to be a part of it. My dad knew motorcycles weren't taking me anywhere, so he made me a bet. He knew that if I were to earn a college scholarship, that he'd buy me a pickup truck. I quit racing and focused on school and baseball and won that baseball scholarship because I got that truck. San Francisco is where every lesson I'd learned finally came together. I took pride in playing second base, a position that keeps you in every play and demands toughness. But my bat was always my ticket. Thank you to the National Baseball Hall of Fame for preserving something that means so much to so many.
Here at Great American Ballpark. Little guy trying to feed his little brother some popcorn, and
yeah, but his brother doesn't have any teeth.
No, he's like, I don't know what that is. I don't think I want that. You sure? It's pretty good. Here, let me show you. 0-1 on Nick Gonzalez. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and Gonzalez takes down and in a breaking ball. 1-1. Gonzalez is on fire right now. He's hit safely in 15 straight, longest active hitting streak in the big leagues. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Gonzalez. Ground ball foul, third base side.
Well, right now, Gonzalez is one of those hitters you want to come to the plate with 2 outs and nobody on.
Right.
You don't want him to lead off an inning because he can start a rally, and you surely don't want him to hit with a runner in second base.
388 average. Swung on, popped up into the air, shallow right. Here comes the right fielder. Out goes the second baseman. It's McLean from second to make the catch. But he is hitting 388. Gonzalez is in the month of July, so you're happy to get him out of there, and maybe August will bring different results for Gonzalez. That's what the Reds are hoping now. He's out his first time up here in the month of August. One down, and now Marcell Ozuna. Climb in. First pitch to Ozuna is a little bit low and inside for ball 1.
Marcell has really not played a whole lot lately simply because he's not done anything. He's hitting .202.
Only 8 home runs, 29 driven in. Abbott's 1-0 pitch, and Ozuna takes a look at a fastball for a called strike, and it's even. 1 ball, 1 strike on Ozuna.
That's where that loss of Brian O'Hearn last night to that quad injury, that is a tough loss for the Pirates.
He goes on the injured list today because of that quad. The pitch is off the outside corner, and now a 2 ball, 1 strike count on Marcell Ozuna. Rafael Flores Jr., who's hitting in the 8-hole today, just got activated from the injured list, had been on the concussion IL. 2-1. And Ozuna takes a backdoor breaking ball that lands for a strike, and Ozuna says, no, let's take a look.
Batter challenge, you call it a strike.
So Ozuna wants to challenge that. It did look to be a little outside. And it was outside.
Call on the field is overturned. Pittsburgh has 2 challenges remaining.
That was well outside. That was like a lot outside. It was beyond measurement, apparently, because it didn't show how far outside it was. 2 or 3 inches. Here's the 3-1 to Ozuna. A wave and a miss and a cutter. Now it's a full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes.
About a ball and a half.
Yeah. It's a pretty good amount.
That's a long way.
3-2 on Ozuna. Here comes Abbott with a payoff pitch, and Ozuna reaches for it, hits it on 1 hop to McLean. He'll glove it and throw over to first in time for the out. Let's pause for station identification on the Reds Radio Network. Rain has returned, starting to sprinkle again here at Great American Ballpark as Jared Triolo bats, and the pitch to Triolo is high and outside. A first pitch curveball from Abbott, and the count is 1-0. Now the rain picking up, so it's coming down pretty good at the moment. Umbrellas pop open again. Those that don't have them, or ponchos, head for shelter as Abbott misses up and away with a changeup, and it's a 2 ball, no strike count. I think this is just one of those things. We're probably going to have to deal with this throughout the night tonight.
Well, after the big rain comes through, I think we're going to be all right.
2 balls, no strikes on Triolo. 2-0 pitch is in there for a called strike. Because just as quickly as this one came on, it stopped. I mean, it has stopped before people could even get up to the concourse.
It will be that way until that big rain comes through, and that's not too far away.
2-1. A wave and a miss, and now it's 2-2 on Triolo.
I'm sure the Reds position players are hoping that they will be in the dugout this time when it starts pouring down rain rather than taking the field.
Now the 2-2 off the inside corner. Count runs full. It's a 3 ball, 2 strike count here on Jared Triolo. Nobody on, 2 men around, and Abbott's home with a payoff pitch. Tried the outside corner but missed. And down to first, Triolo with a 2-out walk. Now I'll deal with Rafael Flores. Rafael Flores Jr. 4 for 15 on the year. Flores, second stint at the big league club this year, was out with a concussion for a few days, but back today. Now Abbott deals with Flores. Here he comes. And it's in the dirt outside for ball one. 1-0. Tonight's TIPTSBURGH game time temperature. 76 degrees under cloudy skies and rainy conditions. Get complete home comfort with a TIPTSBURGH heating and cooling system. Find your local TIPTSBURGH dealer at TIPTSBURGH.com. The 1-0. Flores swings, sends a lazy fly right out to J.J. Bleday. Sounded like he might have broke his back. Bleday makes it.
Te encantan los jugadores. Te encanta el juego.
¡Y se fue!
Ahora puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas, jerseys autografiados y más, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores agregados toda la temporada. Cada artículo es autenticado por MLB para asegurar que lo que llega directamente a tu hogar es original. ¿Quieres una parte del juego? Visita auctions.mlb.com.
And one pitch, one out. Mets have him first and third. Little pop towards short. Mason's got it. Rocket to first, and they doubled him up. Bichette wandered too far off first, and Mason Wynn guns him out.
Mason Wynn caught it through a bullet to first base to double up Bo Bichette. How about that? A 6-3 double play, doubling up the batter Young and Bo Bichette, leaving Soto at third.
Buy 2 windows, get 2 free. And for a limited time, Reds fans can get an additional $1,000 on the sunroom using promo code GOREDS. Call or schedule your free estimate online at championsavenow.com.
Braxton Ashcraft back to work. Nathaniel Lobats, and the first pitch from Ashcraft is a curveball that hangs up and away. The count is 1-0 on a cool, steamy, rainy, cloudy night here in Cincinnati. Ashcraft delivers the 1-0 pitch, and that's in for a strike. I guess we're paying the price now for all those beautiful nights we've had over the last week or so, because it has been some
good weather.
Really good weather. Tonight, not so much. Here's the 1-1 to Nathaniel Lowe. A wave and a miss and a fastball. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Ashcraft doesn't waste a whole lot of time. I mean, he just gets it, and as soon as you step in the box, he's ready to pitch. When you look up, he's starting his windup.
If you've watched Ashcraft before, you'd probably be surprised to see his ERA even over 4. Not that it's bad. Swung on and fouled back out of play. Came in with a 4.05 ERA across his 21 starts. He is 10-4, so he's pitched well. But you watch this guy and watch him and think, how does anybody hit him? Breaking ball grounded right to the first baseman, handled by the first baseman Flores. He'll give it up to the pitcher who's there in time to get the out.
He gets a lot of swing and miss.
And why is that?
I just think it's because he has been able to throw both that hard curveball that goes straight down, and he throws a slider right off the top of that breaks away from righties and into lefties. And when you can manipulate the ball the way that he does in that spin fashion, when you throw 99, I mean, you got the tiger by the tail.
Check swing. Did he go? And yes, he did, says first base umpire Shane Leivenspartner.
Because if you're a hitter and you walk to the plate and the pitch has that kind of velocity, you know you've got to get the barrel out in front. Because if not, you're going to get jammed or you're just going to flat miss it.
The 0-1, and it's a one-hop liner that forces the shortstop to back up. One-hop throw from Triolo to Flores, still in time to get Marte, and now 2 men are out here in the second. Here is tonight's Reds Hall of Fame and Museum trivia question of the game.
On this date, trivia, the topic this series. On this date in 1978, Pete Rose's single-season National League record 44-game hit streak came to an end as Rose went 0 for 4 with a walk and 5 plate appearances in a Reds loss. What team put an end to Rose's streak? Was it A, the Braves, B, the Dodgers, or C, the Pirates? Eugenio Suarez batting. Wave and a miss at the 0-1 pitch, and he's down to the count quickly. No balls and 2 strikes. After the first pitch was a called strike on him, he's down 0-2.
I'll say Dodgers. They've always had some pretty good pitching.
0-2, strike 3 called outside corner at the knees. Suarez down on strike.
All your favorite games from MLB Play are back. Bigger, bolder, and better than ever. Test your skills with daily puzzles like MLB Pickle, the ultimate mystery player challenge, and Immaculate Grid, where stats and strategy collide. Then in Spinball, build your roster, take on your friends, and compete for the weekly prize. Or be the first to beat the streak and hit your way to the $5.6 million jackpot. Plus, the all-new Daily Walk-Off. Lock in your players by category for the walk-off win. The game's official home for games is MLB Play. Only on the MLB app and MLB.com.
In this game, you've got to keep your eye on the ball, but it's harder than it looks.
A Little League error there gives Jackson an extra 90 feet.
The action has defied all prediction.
And he tried to put it back in the glove. Oh, that's a great move.
What just happened? You can never be sure of anything in this strange game of baseball.
I think he hit the pole that hold the netting.
And speaking of strange things,
Geraldo Perdomo darts out of the dugout, cuts off Mr. Red and Rosie Red. Curveball got away. Wow.
But that pitcher takes his eye off the ball.
From flubs to flair, let's check out some fine fielding affairs.
he did it again!
Junior dives like Superman.
Oh!
Robbed by Marcy in center.
Going, man, you're gone.
Gone to the warning track, makes the over-the-shoulder grab.
Nunez from the shortstop side of the bag. Hops up and throws out Bobby Witt.
Send it to left center, Jake Myers. What a catch!
How about that?
Andrew Abbott back to work in the midst of the pouring rain. Breaking ball catches the outside corner here to the right-handed hitting catcher for the Pirates, Henry Davis. He is hitting in the number 9 spot. It's 9-1-2 here in this scoreless ball game as we start play here in the third. That pitch misses outside. It's a 1-ball, 1-strike count here to the right-handed Henry Davis. You don't want to miss in to Davis. That's where he can hurt you. And just like that, a sweeper over the inside part of the plate, but it's called a ball. Interesting.
It's a good day to be a poncho salesman, isn't it?
You know it. The Reds have been on the field for the majority of the rain thus far here in this ball game. Back with a 2-1. Abbott, swing and a miss. Good changeup right over the outside corner.
The grounds crew is poised down at the far end of the Reds dugout. They are all congregating in the steps.
Back to the plate. That pitch misses downstairs. Another changeup from Abbott. And it's a full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes here to Henry Davis. And Davis does have a home run in his career against Andrew Abbott. And he will pop this one foul back behind home plate just to the right of us up here. Count stays full. You know, I'm not really sure if it's better to be on the field when it's raining or trying to hit when it's raining. Seeing as I've never tried to hit when it's raining.
Hitters don't seem to enjoy it. That's for sure.
I didn't really mind it that much when it's raining. You almost felt like you had an advantage. because there's a lot of shrapnel going in between you and the batter. Another 3-2 pitch, and he walked him. Fastball downstairs, second walk of the ball game for Abbott.
Do you ever remember having trouble gripping the baseball in the rain?
Oh, yeah. But, and the grip and where your landing foot is going to hit. That's the landing foot probably more so than the grip, because you can figure out a way to squeeze the baseball enough to hold it. There's a bunt by Mangum, and it'll be foul way down the first baseline. He was trying to push bunt hard at low, and he pushed it right into the Reds dugout. No balls and a strike. Davis at first. Suarez playing well in at third base. De La Cruz and McClain at double play depth. Outside with a changeup. And it looks like Abbott is having a little bit of difficulty in that grip department. But as I mentioned before, if he got through the game in St. Louis, this is, I mean, it is pouring down rain. I mean, let's be honest. It's a constant rain, and I'm sure that rain is coming from his jersey straight down his arm into his fingertips. The 1-1 pitch. Check swing. He went around. Yes, he did. That's a breaking ball. And it's a 1-ball, 2-strike count here to Jake Mangum.
But what Andrew Abbott also knows is if this game enters into a delay, he's likely done. So he'd probably rather pitch through this.
Just keep right on rocking. But as we talked about the sheen on the warning track and the infield, when it starts to rain, that starts to accumulate. 2-2 pitch, ground ball right side. That's a base hit into right field. Davis stops at second base as Marte charged aggressively. Mangum now 2 for 2 out of that leadoff spot, and both in the same place, right through the right side of the infield. So the Pirates put their first 2 batters aboard, and just like that, the spigot has turned off and the rain has just about stopped. It's still sprinkling a bit. And here's Brandon Lau. Breaking ball, just a bit outside. 1 ball, no strike count. Abbott comes to the belt. He'll check Davis at second base. The pitch and another curveball, and again it misses down and away. 2-0 here to Brandon Lau. As Tommy mentioned earlier, Lau with a 6-game hitting streak. Grounded into fielder's choice, a ground ball right to the third baseman, Eugenio Suarez, in his first at bat. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Into the dirt, and that one you could tell the front foot of Abbott just slipped a bit, and as it did, he spiked that pitch at home plate, and it's a 3-ball, no strike count. You could see his foot come out from underneath him as he landed there. Here's the 3-0, and it's right over the inside corner, and that'll be strike 1.
Well, that was a pretty good rain, but how are your towers looking over there?
Not that good.
Okay, I'm just checking.
Here's the 3-1 from Abbott. He'll turn it loose, and he's missed low, and that's ball 4. So the bases are loaded, and the worst case scenario, as the crew chief Dan Molino is coming into the mound, I can't imagine that he doesn't see how much Abbott is slipping, because Abbott is hitting the front of the mound and the front foot's kind of coming out, and Abbott just told him, I'm okay. You could read his lips, because it looked like the tarp folks in that first base dugout, they were coming out with the tarp.
Well, they'll be out with it soon enough.
Yeah, because it is about to unleash here. It's all but stopped at this point in time. It's just kind of sprinkling a bit. But the batter is Brian Reynolds, and he'll take a breaking ball into the dirt, and that is ball 1. 1 ball, no strike count.
can see on his spikes how gummed up they are with the dirt caked on them.
That's what causes you to slip. Back with a 1-0. And it's downstairs, another changeup. And again, you can see the front foot as Abbott lands on the mound. It's just ever so slightly sliding forward, and you're not used to that as a pitcher. 2 ball, no strike count, and to the plate. And that bounces up there. 3 balls and no strikes. And Abbott is trying to grind through this, but it obviously is not a comfortable situation for the Reds left-hander. He's already walked 2 in the inning, and he's 3-0 here to Reynolds. And that's ball 4, and he's walked in the game's first run. 3 walks in the inning. And now Dan Bellino is saying, hey, let's come fix this. And here comes the grounds crew. So at this point, the bases are still loaded and there's still nobody out. You got the cleanup batter Esperlin Valdez coming to the plate. And he may be a young hitter, but he is quite dangerous. We have already seen evidence of that in Pittsburgh. And the problem with this, Tommy, is even when you go out and you put the diamond dry on the field, or the dirt dry, whatever they call that stuff, it will dry it momentarily, but that stuff cakes to your spikes even worse than what the clay and the mud was doing earlier.
Well, and this is obviously an emergency fix to a mound, so you know that the mound, the footing can't be the same as it is on a fresh mound anyway. No.
And you can see that the grounds crew is taking up the rubberized mat that the pitchers use to knock the mud off of their spikes in the back of the mound, replacing that because it is full of mud already.
Now, how much of a factor is it that the rosin bag's been out there getting soaked for the last couple innings?
Well, this will tell you how wet it is. Andrew Abbott's bill of his hat is dripping water.
Even though the rain has let up significantly, it's still sprinkling.
Yeah, and both times that the heaviest rain has come, the Reds have been in the field, so I'd say Abbott's pretty wet. Now, he did change his uniform 3 times in St. Louis because of the heat and the perspiration. But he was able to weather that storm, and he'll have to weather this one. He's still got a little work to do here in this one. He's got a lot of work to do, to be honest with you. The bases are loaded and there's nobody out, and the Pirates are on the board, and their cleanup batter is at the plate. And here's Abbott, and he bounces that one up there. He spiked it right in front of home plate.
He's getting frustrated too.
I know he is.
And you can see it in his body language how frustrated he's getting. He's trying, like you said, he's trying to grind through it.
1 ball, no strike count. Abbott sets and he'll turn it loose, and again right in front of home plate. His foot is hitting way early, and now instead of anticipating that little bit of slide forward, it is just stopping on a dime after they put the diamond dry on the field. Well, actually that one slid right, almost slid out from underneath him. Check swing, did he go? He did not. It's a 3 ball, no strike count. Valdez readies. I can't imagine that he's swinging. And there's a strike right over the outside corner. And Zach McCamley begins to throw down in the Reds bullpen, a right-hander. Abbott back to the plate. Swing and a miss. Breaking ball inside. And he gets Valdez out in front. So Abbott back in the count for the first time here in the last few hitters. And it's a 3 ball, 2 strike count. Here he comes. And he walked him. Curveball into the dirt. And Abbott kicks at the dirt with his right spike. He is quite frustrated at this moment. And now Reds acting pitching coach Matt Tracy will head out to the mound and give his left-hander a bit of a breather.
Well, it's hard to have the right words to say in a situation like this.
Well, I think this is as much, Tommy, as just kind of trying to take a little air out of the balloon, because you know that Abbott's doing everything he can to execute pitches. It's not like he has fatigue. It's not like his arm's bothering him or anything else. It's just that the conditions right now are, well, they're a little awkward. I mean, you got a home plate umpire that can barely get the dirt off the plate. That's how thick it is.
And when your footing isn't the same from pitch to pitch, that's got to be impossible to try to make an adjustment.
Yeah, you're trying to compete, but you also don't want to throw it right down Broadway. And he throws a cutter right here, and that's strike one here to the right-handed hitting Nick Gonzalez. He is the hottest hitter in this game. 0-1 pitch. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. And Abbott quickly ahead, no balls and 2 strikes. And we have made comment about Gonzalez in game 1 and game 2. He doesn't walk. He's up there to swing. And if you're Abbott, you're hoping to take advantage of that here and maybe chase out of the strike zone. Pitch to the plate. Popped up and foul down the right field line. And if he hadn't hit that one, it would have bounced. Count stays 0-2. And still nobody out here in the 3rd inning. 2 runs across for the Pirates, and the bases, yes, they are still loaded. Abbott to the set. And he'll turn it loose. Change up outside, and this time Gonzalez will take for ball 1. Abbott sets. Pitch up and away. It was a fastball. I think Trevino wanted that one at the top of the strike zone. It was up, but it was well off the plate. Count even now, 2-2. I don't think you want to go to 3-2 here. The pitch. And it's a ground ball off the glove of Abbott. McLean will tag the sliding runner Valdez, but the run scores. It'll be a fielder's choice. 4 unassisted, but another run across, and it's now 3-0 Pirates. 1 down for Marcell Ozuna. Not much McLean could do other than just catch the ball and tag the runner, because it slowed down coming off of Abbott. First switch swing is fouled off back behind home plate.
Yeah, that just adds to the frustration. If Abbott fields it cleanly, there's a good chance he gets a double play home to first.
No ball, 1 strike count. And to the plate. That's going to miss outside.
And to make matters worse, it begins to rain again. It had pretty much stopped.
One ball, 1 strike count. Abbott turns it, and he spins it off the inside corner for ball 2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Reynolds is at third. Gonzalez at first base. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Good changeup. And he had the big fellow Ozuna way out in front of that one.
Well, that's the advantage. He's got a pretty aggressive hitter again at the plate. Even if you don't make perfect pitches, you might be able to get him to chase like he did there.
Boy, wouldn't a double play right here be miraculous? Abbott checks first once, and now to the plate he comes. Foul down the 3rd baseline. And that time, Nick Gonzalez was on the move. Pirates trying to stay out of that double play by sending Gonzalez with the pitch. Two ball, 2 strike count. Abbott comes calling. And a foul ball, another changeup. And Ozuna hits that right off the end of the bat. right in towards the Reds dugout on the first base side. 2 ball, 2 strike count. Abbott a double check of first. Now he'll pick that way. This is one of those times, even if you get a ground ball to an infielder, you've got to be sure that you get the grip on the ball before you advance it to the next base with the throw. Here's the pitch. There goes the runner. That's ball 3 and a stolen base for Gonzalez. No throw from Trevino.
Now pitch count starts to become a factor for Abbott. He's throwing a ton of pitches here in this 3rd inning. Up to 72 already for the game.
Abbott from the set, and it is popped up on the infield right behind home plate. Trevino calling for it. He's got it, and there's 2 down. Oh, that's a big out. Runners standing at 2nd and 3rd, and Ozuna pops it up to the catcher, and now here's Jared Triolo. Triolo walked in his first at bat. You almost feel kind of fortunate if you get out of this with just giving up 3 runs, and that sounds crazy.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
Fastball, strike 1 to Triolo.
4 walks in the inning.
I mean, it has rained this whole inning. Sometimes very hard, sometimes very light, but it has not let up, and it is getting harder by the second. The 0-1. Popped up foul over the Reds dugout to the first base side, and out of play.
.42 pitches this inning for Andrew Abbott alone. 22 of them are out of the zone.
And the bill on Abbott's hat, when he leans down to come to his set, it's like water coming off the roof. The 0-2 pitch. Fly ball into left center field. Calling for it is Bleday. He's got it. And the Reds are out of this inning. 8 batters come to the plate. The Pirates have scored 3. It is.
Yogi Berra was an 18-time All-Star and 10-time World Series champion.
This is the only perfect game in World Series history. You ask him about it, and he would say, it ain't been done before, and it ain't been done since.
David Wells was perfect on May 17th, 1998. Beanie Baby Day.
It's not the pitcher that's calling the game, it's the catcher calling what pitch to throw.
Home plate is 17 inches wide. And so he said, well, if it's more than an inch, and it was a lot more than an inch, then it's an illegal bat.
Well, the end is where he's out. Yes, sir. He's out. Look at this.
Keep it down a little, will you, please?
Okay, Yogi.
Casey Stengel and the other touring ball players met the King of England.
Of course, with my English, we had a little trouble understanding each other.
As Yogi said, when you come to a fork in the road, take it.
Go to baseballhall.org to plan your visit to the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown, New York, and catch every episode of Hall of Fame Connections on MLB.tv.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
You love. Visit westernsouthern.com/rest assured to get started today.
Every year, Graeter's Cones for the Cure raises funds to fight pediatric brain cancer. Stop into any Graeter's now through August 9th to donate and scoop up Elena's Blueberry Pie ice cream for the cause. Graeter's. Taste the greatest.
Braxton Ashcraft back to the hill, and he will experience exactly what Andrew Abbott had to experience there in the top of the inning. It is raining. It is nasty. The field is wet. The grounds crew is trying to keep up with it the best as possible. But there are instances in a baseball game where Mother Nature is just going to beat you. right now, she's way ahead.
It's a tough rain to be able to try to keep up with.
Dan Bellino just sent the grounds crew off the field.
Guys out between first and second haven't got the word yet.
He has told them get off the field. They will all head to the respective dugouts, rakes in hand. Braxton Ashcraft will go to work. And he will get Jose Trevino. Trevino with his first at bat of the night. And most of the Pirates have already had 2 at bats so far here tonight. Fastball, strike 1. 95 right down Broadway. No ball, 1 strike count. That's the one thing that you can say for Ashcraft, at least thus far. He has been able to pound the strike zone. And he misses outside there with a slider, and it's a 1 ball, 1 strike count. Fouled straight back. Fastball up, and Trevino looked like he was on it, but appeared to be just a tad tardy. 1 ball, 2 strike count. The Reds do not have a hit thus far through their first 6 batters. And just like that, it looks like the rain has just about stopped. The 1-2 pitch. Another breaking ball, and it's just off the outside corner. 2 ball, 2 strike count. Trevino, Friedel, and McLean. 7, 8, 9 here in the Reds order due up this inning. And that is strike 3. Fastball right over the outside corner. 1 down. 3rd strikeout of the night for Ashcraft. Let's pause for ID here on the Reds Radio Network. Boy, TJ Friedel is unhappy right now. He started to get into the box. He was not ready. And as I mentioned earlier, Ashcraft, as soon as you step in, he's going to throw it. And Dexter Kelly did not give him a timeout, didn't say anything to anybody, and it's 0-1. And this ball is hit high and deep to center field, but it's going to stay in the park. Mangum is there. He'll make the catch. 2 down.
Boy, Dexter Kelly hearing it from TJ Friedel and just about everybody in that Reds dugout.
Well, he never got a chance to look up. I mean, when Friedel looked up, the ball was coming to the plate. Actually, it was coming to the plate before he looked up. He was looking at Dexter Kelly, the home plate umpire. Fastball off the outside corner, 1-0. Ashcraft is getting set right when you get in the box. And as soon as you get in the box, he's throwing. And that misses just a tad inside. And it is 2-0 here to the number 9 batter. That is Matt McLean. McLean 2 for 8 upon his return. He's played in both of the games here against the Pirates. And that will catch the outside corner. Another fastball, and it's a 2 ball, 1 strike count. Back to the dish. And a check swing foul ball off the bat. And it'll even things at 2 balls and 2 strikes. The clouds to the first base side are black, and it is about to get ugly. Up and in. 3 balls and 2 strikes here to Matt McLean. When this next rain comes, partner, we're closing the windows.
I don't think they'll be playing through that one.
3-2 pitch. Slider down low, and McLean will draw base on ball. So a 2-out base runner, the first base runner of the night for the Reds. And Matt McLean showing a bit of restraint there. He's aboard for Ellie De La Cruz.
Just saw Andrew Abbott in the dugout. It does look like that Abbott's got some fresh threads on, so probably a dry uniform, maybe even a dry hat. Be nice to see the Reds extend this inning.
Ellie's set ready. He'll take a breaking ball. First pitch, backdoor over the outside corner. Curveball from Ashcraft, and it's a no ball, 1 strike count.
Sure, Abbott's thinking, let Ashcraft pitch in the rain a little bit.
Every time Ashcraft has gone out, it's stopped. The 0-1. Fastball right down Broadway at 97. And it's a no ball, 2-strike count. Told you it looked ugly.
It's not good. And they're moving quick.
0-2 pitch. Just a bit low. Another curveball from Ashcraft. He was trying to put it right where he put the first pitch. It just went a little bit down in the zone. 1 ball and 2 strikes now to De La Cruz. Ellie grounded to second base in his first at bat. Waiting on the 1-2 here. McLean with the lead at first. There he goes. Inside. There's the throw to second. Not nearly in time. Stolen base number 12 for Matty McLean. And that'll put the Reds with a runner in scoring position. And Ellie at the plate. It's a 2-ball, 2-strike count. But 2 down in the inning. Ashcraft from the belt. He'll turn it loose. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Got him with a high slider. And the Reds will strand.
Marshall going back to the warning track, slowing near the wall, leads, and he caught it. Dalton Marshall takes one away from Brady House.
Not that deep. Moniak on the move. Here's the throw to the plate. It is on line, out at the plate. What a throw to cut down for me.
And with a dive, it's Taveras. He's able to scoop it off the green. That is a catch.
Line drive up the middle. Nunez dives, hops to his feet. Oh, baby, what a play by Nasim Nunez.
This is line and diving at second is Cronenworth. His throw, got him! You can hit it anywhere, but you can't hit it to the crowd zone.
And on comes Bench diving, and he made the catch. Splendiferous play by Carson Bench.
Back toward the wall, Hernandez leaps, and he made the catch! Arguably the best play he's made in the field as a Dodger. Line to third, Caminero jumps up and pulls it out of the air.
And he's able to go up and end this ball game.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game, post-game, and everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
Andrew Abbott back to work. They continue to work on the field here at Great American Ballpark. Checking scores around Major League Baseball. Brought to you by Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Let the good times cruise. Full slate of action around Major League Baseball today, and other games within the division. We've got the Cubs currently leading the Yankees 1-0. That game's at the bottom of the second inning in Chicago. Brewers and Angels play tonight a little bit later on. Cardinals lost to Toronto 5-1 in Toronto. Abbott back to work against Rafael Flores now on a wave and a miss. Flores down to the count, 0-1. This cloud's getting awfully dark in a hurry, coming over the top of us from the right field corner. New shoes for Andrew Abbott to go with the rest of his uniform. The pitch is in for a strike. He's got a fresh set of spikes on. These ones are white. The other ones were red. Trying to get all the mud off those spikes, and he's doing everything he can to improve his footing. He's ahead of Rafael Flores Jr. here, 0-2. Fly out to left his first time up, and now Abbott's 0-2 pitch. And Flores takes a curveball into the dirt, 1-2.
You notice when Flores gets into the box, he's got a little caballero to him. He's not looking at the pitcher when he steps in. He's looking off to the third base or first base dugout and backwards until that clock runs down a bit.
Breaking ball, low and inside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Players just trying everything they can to manipulate that pitch clock now, even though it's been around for a while.
You knew it was coming.
Oh, yeah, there's no doubt. Pitchers have found ways around it, the 2-2, and it's low and outside of the changeup. The count is full, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Well, what pitchers do, some, not all, they will hold that ball until it gets down to 1 second and make you stand there as a hitter.
Here's the 3-2, and strike 3 called, froze him over the inside corner. Flores at
batter sounds a call, a strike 3.
The moment down on strikes, but let's see. Another challenge from the Pirates. He thought it was inside. It hit the inside corner.
Pittsburgh has 1 challenge remaining.
So the Pirates have burned one of their challenges. Flores down on strikes. First strikeout actually of the game for Andrew Abbott. And there's 1 gone here in the 4th inning. And the 4th inning is brought to you by Four Roses Bourbon. Four Roses is the mellow, balanced Kentucky classic that's crafted for those home run moments. Proud sponsor of the BCL Press Club, presented by Four Roses Bourbon. Enjoy responsibly. Showing bunt, Henry Davis pulls the bat back. It's a ball. The count is 1-0 on Davis, the 9-hole hitter who walked and scored in the 3rd. 1-0. Thrown inside with a fastball. 2 balls and no strikes.
Yeah, if you're a hitter and you get ready early, and there's 12, 13 seconds on the clock, and the pitcher starts his wind or starts looking at you, unless you call timeout, you're kind of stuck.
2-0 in the air, short center field. Here comes T.J. Friedel to make the catch in shallow center.
And some hitters just can't stand there in that position that long.
2 gone, and the batter will be Jake Mangum now. Clouds look like they are getting darker and lower and moving faster. They're coming over top of us in a hurry. Mangum singled both times he's been up today, extending his hit streak to 9 games at least. Swinging the first pitch here, rolls it right to Ellie. Gloves and throws in time. Mangum's retired. That'll do it for the Pirates in the 4th. A 1-2-3 4th inning for Andrew Abbott. Probably thinking, boy, this pitching thing.
And here's Will Smith, a chance to hand out a present on his birthday. Smith drills one, left center field. It is gone! Number 16, time and again in clutch time. Pitching change for the Diamondbacks after some birthday and bobblehead night magic from Will Smith. From down 1 to up 1.
Te encantan los jugadores. Te encanta el juego.
¡Y se fue!
Ahora puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas, jerseys autografiados y más, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores agregados toda la temporada. Cada artículo es autenticado por MLB para asegurar que lo que llega directamente a tu hogar es original. ¿Quieres una parte del juego? Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Talk to me. This is called a Crawford dog. Hamburger bun. Yes. 2 split top Angus beef hot dogs griddled on the skillet, on the plancha. And then we do a bacon onion jam with Crawford Bock beer. Pick it up like a burger. Pick it up like a burger and you just go in, man. Let's go to town. Yeah. Dude. Oh, best hot dog I've ever had. Best hot dog I've ever had. I love this, man. This is how I grew up eating hot dogs.
Shines. Our custodial teams keep ballparks spotless so fans can focus on the game and not the grime.
4th inning, Reds come to bat and trailing it 3-0. Sal Stewart, J.J. Bleday, Nathaniel Lowe are due up. Braxton Ashcraft back to work, and the wind really picking up now, howling in from center field. And the first pitch is a curveball taken for ball 1 by Sal Stewart. Ashcraft back to the plate with a 1-0. Sal pops it foul. First base side, well back into the seats. 1 ball and 1 strike on Stewart. Stewart's always ready. So is Ashcraft. The 1-1 hit him. I mean, he came inside. He drilled him in the elbow. Sal, frustrated, spikes his helmet, or spikes his bat, spikes his elbow guard, and now he is grabbing at that left elbow as he undoes his shin guard. Starts to make his way down to first, holding that left elbow. Now, trainer Sean McQueenie and Reds manager Terry Francona out to check on Sal Stewart, who's looking out at Braxton Ashcraft, who won't make eye contact with him. I mean, he came in with a heater, got him right on that elbow guard. Boy, Sal, unhappy, fired the bat into the grass to the left of the home plate dirt. So they check him out at first base. Still kind of holding that elbow, but
he said he just told Sean McQueen it went numb.
Yeah.
So I'm sure that got him near the funny bone. I mean, even with that pad on, pitches 97 miles an hour.
It's not going to tickle. I don't care if you got the pad or not. If you've ever looked at one of those pads, they're not that bulky. It's not like there's a ton of padding there. It's more of a shield.
I would say, Tommy, as we move along in the career of Sal Stewart, the Reds are going to have to protect him more.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Here's J.J. Bleday swinging a foul ball back to the backstop. The count is 0-1. I think you mean from a pitching perspective.
Yeah, you just can't have the opponents knocking down your best RBI guy. I don't care if he's a rookie. I don't care if he's brash. He's your teammate, and if they're going to throw that ball in there like that, then somebody on the other team is going to have to pay.
Now the home plate umpire, Dexter Kelly, is out in front of home plate. Looks like he's asking about something, because it sure looks like he's on the horn. I don't know if this is with a clock operator. I think it is, maybe with the clock.
Well, the clock's out.
Might be. It seems as though it is. Yeah, that's back on now. Not sure what that was all about. I thought they might address us, but they didn't. 0-1 on J.J. Bleday. Braxton Ashcraft comes set. Here's the 0-1. And Bleday swings. Hits a weak grounder to third. They'll go the short way at second. That's one. Around to first, not in time.
So we've seen two Fielder's Choice 5-6 tonight. One from the Reds, one from the Pirates.
You don't see him very often, but
we are in the age of the show.
Yeah, we are. I thought they outlawed that.
Well, they didn't outlaw that one. You can still play close to second.
Starting to rain a little bit again. Why wouldn't it? Nathaniel Lowe up. First pitch hook in there for a called strike. 0-1 on Nathaniel Lowe. He grounded out to the first baseman his first time up. Outfield plays Lowe straight away. Lowe had 2 hits last night. Grounded out to the first baseman his first time up in this game. Here's the 0-1. Lowe fouls it back. No balls, 2 strikes on Nathaniel Lowe. If you're listening tonight on your car or truck radio, please remember to buckle your safety belt. This message brought to you by the Ohio Department of Public Safety. If you're not buckled up, what's holding you back? 0-2 the count. Ashcraft ready at the belt. The 0-2 pitch. Hit sharply back through the middle and into center field for a hit. Bleday makes the turn at second, then slams on the brakes. So he'll hang on right there on the solid single back up the middle from Nathaniel Lowe. And the Reds have runners at first and second base with 1 out.
That looked like it got a piece of Ashcraft as it came back up the box. Couldn't tell if it caught his leg. It hit the edge of the glove.
Thought maybe that would slow it down enough to allow Bleday to go first to third, but he's still at second.
It just looked like it misdirected it towards the second baseman, but Lowe was playing over in the hole.
Now Marte, a wave and a foul at home plate, strike 1. Marte grounded out to the shortstop his first time up. After a 3-hit game last night, including a double, he scored a run. Reds could use one of those hits right about now. Bleday in scoring position at second, with the Reds trailing it by 3. Ashcraft home. Marte again fouls it, this time right off of himself, right at home plate. No balls, 2 strikes. Boy, it feels like the weather, the temperature has cooled down dramatically here just in the last few minutes. That weather is knocking on the door at the moment.
Who is it?
Nobody's home. Oh, 2 on Marte. Now the 0-2 pitch. And a breaking ball dives in the dirt outside. Reds and Avocados from Peru have teamed up to give you a chance to win a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma SR or a Reds VIP experience. To enter, you need to register at reds.com/AvoReds and follow Avos from Peru on Instagram. The 1-2. Fouled back. Still a ball and 2 strikes on Noelvi Marte. First and second, 1 man out. 3-0. Pirates leading the Reds. Bottom of the 4th inning here at Great American Ballpark. 3rd game of this 4-game series. Ashcraft fires. And Marte pops it up. On the infield, left of the mound. Here comes the 3rd baseman Gonzalez up the line and in the grass inside the 3rd base line. He makes the catch. That's the 2nd out in the 4th inning. Marte is retired for Eugenio Suarez.
All of those fastballs from Ashcraft that Marte was fouling off, they were down, and Marte was fouling them off at the label or below the label. There was never a time that he was able to get the barrel there, and that one he just raised it up a little bit, and he hit it off the label straight up into the air.
Suarez takes a slider in for ball 1. Eugenio Suarez struck out his first time up. One of 4 Braxton Ashcraft strikeouts tonight. Leday at 3rd, or excuse me, at 2nd. Low at 1st, the 1-0. Swing and a miss. Slider down, evens the count at 1 ball, 1 strike. The wind is shifting. Wind is now blowing from right to left. It was blowing in. The 1-1. Suarez takes a strike at the knees, and he doesn't like it. Doesn't challenge. He wanted to, but didn't. The Reds still have both. It was on the corner.
Well, it sure looked low and
did.
Live execution.
1-2. Here comes. Swung on, fouled back. Still a ball and 2 strikes on Eugenio Suarez. Suarez in the midst of struggling. He is 1 for his last 23 with 14 strikeouts as he hits here. Ashcraft through the signs, now has the one he likes and deals the 1-2 pitch. Instead spins and looks J.J. Bleday back to 2nd. Ready again. The 1-2. Too far outside with a fastball. Didn't miss by a lot. Count is even 2-2. Braxton Ashcraft is a pitcher that gets hitters to chase out of the zone.
Slider time right here.
He deals the 2-2, and he spins a breaking ball too far inside. It's a full count. Now Ashcraft getting a little frustrated.
It's one of those breaking balls that you throw and you think, I'm really going to make this one good and strike him out. You pull off of it, and it just rolls up under the hands of the hitter.
Here comes the 3-2 pitch to Suarez. The runners go. Instead, a throw to second. Nobody's there. Bleday is up. Lowe heads to second. Bleday down to 3rd. Boy, Braxton Ashcraft spun through to second, but nobody was even in the area code. So he just threw that right on into center field. And the Reds get 90 feet from both base runners on an error, and Ashcraft looking into his catcher.
I think that was a time play, and evidently the second baseman, Brandon Lau, didn't pick up on the time play.
Now the 3-2, swing and a miss, and Suarez is down on strikes. So the inning is over. That'll do it for the Reds here in the 4th.
I'm Jonathan Mayo, and for more than 20 years, I've traced the path of baseball's rising stars, navigating the back roads of the national pastime and basking in the glow of small-town America's spirit, where the team is woven into the fabric of everyday life, where it's more than just a game. It's a celebration of the people, the traditions, and the culture that give these places their soul. This is Grassroots.
I'm going to throw out a restaurant kitchen term to you, and then hit me with the baseball one. I'll start first.
Okay.
Mise en place.
Oh, mise en place. That is, as the chef, you put all your different ingredients out, kind of before you start cooking, right?
You got it, man. Yeah. That's the most important
That's a tough one. I hear this one a lot because of my name, can of corn.
Easy fly ball.
So without further ado, snap on your time goggles and prepare to zoom 1,000 years into the future. The D-backs are still the D-backs, though now they're represented by a robotic techno-snake, and the Cubs have embraced their future amongst the stars, now being represented by Ursa Major. Minneapolis was the first to establish relations with our extraterrestrial friends. The Rays are the cosmic rays flying through space in their Devil Ray-shaped spacecraft.
Pirates come to bat here in the top of the 5th inning. Before they do, let's pause for station identification on the Reds Radio Network. Andrew Abbott back to work here in the 5th inning. It is 3-0 Pirates. Brandon Lau at the plate. Lau, Reynolds, and Valdez. Here's the wind by Abbott. First pitch to Lau is a strike as lightning flashes overhead. Fastball over the outside corner, 0-1. Pretty good bet that Andrew Abbott's going to have to pitch in some more rain here in this 5th inning. Here's the 0-1 to Lau. Swinging a high fly ball, right field. Moving back is Marte, shy of the track. He'll come back in now, right center, and make a catch. And there's one out in the 5th. Let's get the answer to our Reds Hall of Fame and Museum trivia question of the game. The question was, on this date in 1978, Pete Rose's single-season National League record 44-game hitting streak came to an end as Rose went 0 for 4 with a walk in 5 plate appearances and a Reds loss. What team put an end to Rose's streak? A, the Braves, B, the Dodgers, or C, the Pirates, who the Reds are playing. Which makes sense. The pitch is down too low for ball 1, 1-0 on Brian Reynolds. I said A, the Braves. You said B, the Dodgers. I'll give you the chance now to change your answer if you so choose.
I'll change my day.
Okay, you're going to follow me. Pitch. Swung on, whacked to center. Coming in is Friedel toward right center, but he won't get there. That's going to fall in for a base hit. Reynolds is on his first hit tonight. 1-out single. Pirates have a base runner. Now it's Merlin Valdez. I'm staying, by the way, with the Braves, so let's see the answer. It was A, the Braves. Larry McWilliams and Gene Garber combined to hold Rose hitless, and doing so ended Rose's record-setting streak. The Braves beat the Reds that night 16-4. The pitch is low and inside. 1-0 on as Merlin Valdez.
He scored 16 runs and Pete didn't get a hit.
How about that? Well, the Braves beat the Reds.
Oh,
the Reds
Braves
only scored 4.
I got you.
The 1-0 pitch to Valdez. Picked to first instead, runner back. And as Yid tells the story, you would have thought that it was Game 7 of the World Series, the way they pitched Pete Rose in that game, bound and determined not to allow him to get a hit. Well, it worked out. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Ground ball foul, third base side. I would imagine that they weren't the only ones trying to pitch Pete that way.
Yeah, but for the Braves in that period of time, that was kind of their World Series because they weren't going to the World Series.
That predated their run to all those division titles by a lot. Here's the 1-1 pitch to as Merlin Valdez. Down too low. 2 balls, 1 strike. Runner on at first, 1 out. 3-0 Pirates, 5th inning. Valdez wands the bat out over the plate. Abbott readies. Here he comes with the 2-1. And he misses low with the changeup. It's a 3-ball, 1 strike count. Valdez waves the bat, waiting. Now the 3-1. And a strike. Good breaking ball drops in. Count runs full, 3-2 on Valdez. Ugly low-hanging clouds have been flying by all night long, and they just keep getting darker and darker. Of course, the sky's also getting darker and darker because it's getting later and later into the evening. Payoff pitch to is Merlin Valdez. Swing and a high fly ball up toward those dark clouds in shallow left center. Here comes Friedel to make the catch. Back to first base, Reynolds. Valdez is out. 2 gone in the 5th. 3-0. Pirates have the lead. They scored all 3 runs in the rain in the 3rd inning while Andrew Abbott was slipping and sliding around the mound trying to find his footing, and he sure couldn't find the strike zone during that. But outside of that inning, he's thrown the ball well. He threw 43 pitches in that 3rd inning alone, and the pitch is a strike to Nick Gonzalez over the inside corner. And the fact, and you said it at the time, the fact that he got out of that inning with only 3 runs scored is a minor miracle. But those are the difference in the game. 3-0. 0-1 on Gonzalez. The 0-1 pitch is bounced toward third into Glovett Suarez. He has it. Flips it across in time to Lowe for the out. That does it for the Pirates in the 5th.
Some overnight oats right before the game. My teammates look at me like, what are you doing, dude?
My mom's cooking, probably. She makes some good. She's got a tuna fish casserole. That's pretty good.
Okay, I went 5 for 5. I need to eat the same thing. Last time, Saturday, I ate arepa with eggs, and then next day, I gotta eat arepa with eggs. So my mom make it for me, and then when my mom is with me,
everything's good.
I save a lot of money.
Estamos leyendo.
All right, I got a couple packs of 1986 Topps baseball cards. Let's open them up and see who's in here. I love the bubble gum. Oh my. Tom Seaver, but with a White Sox uniform on. The franchise for the Mets. I played with him in 1983, my rookie season. I was just in awe with these guys when I saw them in spring training and got a chance to play with them. Baseball cards of memories.
All your favorite games from MLB Play are back, bigger, bolder, and better than ever. Test your skills with daily puzzles like MLB Pickle, the Ultimate Mystery Player Challenge, and Immaculate Grip, where stats and strategy collide. Then in Spinball, build your roster, take on your friends, and compete for the weekly prize. Or be the first to beat the streak and hit your way to the $5.6 million jackpot. Plus, the all-new Daily Walk-Off. Lock in your players by category for the walk-off win. The game's official home for games is MLB Play. Only on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Forward cash offer and a closing timeline that fits your needs. Call 513-513-CASH. Rolling Homes. Call us today and see how easy selling your home can be.
It is raining again here at Great American Ballpark as Jose Trevino bats to lead off the Reds' 5th inning. Braxton Ashcraft's first pitch spins down and away for ball 1. When this rain hits its apex, I don't think we'll be playing through it. It is raining at the moment. Now the pitch, and Trevino grounds it down the third base line, a foul ball. Count is even, 1 ball, 1 strike on Trevino. Northern Kentucky is starting to fade into the mist quickly. The pitch. Trevino goes the other way. High fly ball deep to right. Back goes Valdez at the wall. He looks up. It is gone.
How about that?
Jose Trevino with an opposite field home run into the Pirates bullpen in right field. The Reds are on the board. It's 3-1 Pirates.
Trevino just went up there and tomahawked the fastball out of right field, right on top of the Pirate bullpen.
That'll get the Reds going, and now T.J. Friedl will come to the plate. Braxton Ashcraft's first pitch. Friedl tries to bunt it, but bunts it foul to the backstop, strike one. Here is tonight's scoreboard stumper. You might have a little while to ponder this. 4 players have hit 40 or more home runs in a season while playing for the Reds, and also had 40 or more homers in a season for another team or teams in their career. Who are these players? 0-1 on Friedl. Pitch. Fastball high on the outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Oh, Friedl and McLean get aboard, and Ellie pops one. Now Friedl skies one high into the air to shallow right. Out goes Lau, but in comes Valdez to make the catch, and that's the first out. Then we wouldn't really have to worry much about the rain, would we?
Did Junior hit 40 here?
That's a pretty good guess, I would think. He did. He did in
That's
the
my
year
first guess.
2000. He did several times in Seattle. Here's Matt McLean. He lines one back up the middle, but it hits the ground and rolls the second baseman behind the bag. Lau fields and throws in time to get McLean. 2 gone here in the 5th. Okay. Got one. Now here's Ellie. Nobody on, 2 outs. The Reds have a run in. It is 3-1 in favor of the Pirates at the moment. Action in the Reds bullpen. Now Ellie wanted time. The pitch comes in, and that's going to be a strike.
That's the second time tonight that Dexter Kelly has done that.
And Ellie wanted time out, and Kelly didn't give it to him. Ellie turned around, asked for time. Now he swings, hits a one-hopper to the second baseman. Lau backs up, gloves, and throws in time to first to get the out. The side is retired. So that'll do it. But Jose Trevino gets the Reds on the board here in this.
Under towards third base. Machado's coming home, and he will be out.
That's Mason. Oh, he reaches up and makes the catch. What a grab by Victor Mason Jr.
Mason win the Gold Glover with the golden arm.
And a leaping grab by Anthony Volpe. He's having a great day. A catch by Braden Montgomery. Lays out full extension. He's at the wall, and he leaps and makes a spectacular catch. Line drive center field. PCA. Diving stab, Anthony Siegler. What a play. And look out, it's going to be Martin with a slide. In the hole, backhand snare. Oh, what a play. Jim Jarvis with a gem. Will it hang? It will. Torres with a nice catch. Into the corner. Here comes a good sliding catch. Ronald Acuna.
Merrill go back and still going. Leaps and makes the catch.
Holy, oh, yeah! Graham!
Reds have a new pitcher on the mound. I believe that's Zach McCandless.
So McCandless fresh into the ball game. Fresh to the big league roster. The pitch to Marcell Ozuna is a strike at the knees. The count is 0-1.
McCandless is our Reds Wober's Mustard pitching change. Wober's Mustard, let's put some mustard on it.
Now the 0-1 to Marcell Ozuna. And the pitch is down low. Fastball evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike.
Oh, pretty good.
Sure did. Right around the knees. No challenge from Trevino.
It was a strike, too.
Definitely was. The 1-1. Ground ball foul, third base side. A ball and 2 strikes on Osuna. Osuna grounded out. The second baseman is also popped out in foul territory to the catcher. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Marcell Ozuna. Cambley picks up the sign, readies for it now, and the 1-2 pitch. And a breaking ball dives low. That'll even up the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
What about? I'm going to say it. Kevin Mitchell.
Nope. This guy's still active. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Marcell Ozuna, and the pitch to him is yanked down the left field line. That's going to drop fair into the corner. Ozuna's around first. He will head towards second and go coasting into second base with a leadoff double here in the 6th inning. Ozuna has his 7th double of the year. So far, you have, of the 4 players to hit 40 or more home runs in a season while playing for the Reds, and also had a 40 homer season for another team or teams in their career, are Greg Vaughn, Ken Griffey Jr., Adam Dunn, and Eugenio Suarez. Jared Triolo's at the plate, runner at second with nobody out. Cambley's pitch is a wave and a miss and a check swing cutter. Count is 0-1 on Triolo. Runner at second with nobody out. Cambley sets, and here comes the 0-1 pitch. Swinging a bouncing ball to third. Suarez looks Osuna back to second, throws to first to get Triolo. 1 down in the 6th. We can feel the weather changing.
You can smell the rain.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been raining all night, but it was really thick and muggy early, and now it is really cooled off.
Runner at second base with 1 out. Rafael Flores, the batter. Pitch to Flores is in there for a strike call. Fly to left and a strikeout looking for Flores. Rain picking up a little bit. Cambley delivers the 0-1 pitch. And a swing and a foul off Trevino. Reds are down by 2, 3-1 Pirates. Reds getting on the board courtesy of a Jose Trevino solo home run leading off the Reds' 5th inning. We're in the 6th. And Cambley's back off the rubber now. Clean the spikes off the rubber mat on the back of the mound and then back on top. The 0-2 pitch to Flores. Swung on. It is hit high and deep down the left field line. It is a foul ball.
It's not like you have a whole lot of time to go back there to that rubber mat and clean off your spikes. I mean, you got to get back there and go in fast motion. Maybe clean 1 spike on this pitch and another spike on the next one.
0-2 on Flores.
Dexter Kelly's giving you no leeway.
The 0-2 pitch. Swung on, hit in the air, right field, going back Marte, and Marte will back up shy of the track to make the catch. Ozuna's going to tag at second. Marte, a strong throw toward third, but cut off by De La Cruz. And Ozuna's up 90 feet to third base on that fly out to right field by Flores, and now Henry Davis. Davis is up with a runner at third and 2 away. Davis has walked, scored a run, and flied out to center.
Pretty much all or nothing. He gets a pitch middle in, he hits it out. If he doesn't, he usually gets out.
First pitch, up and in, ball one. Fastball.
But it's got to be down.
Davis, no batting gloves, tape bat. Waits on McCambly. Right-handers 1-0. And it's popped into the air, short right center field. Friedel in a hurry, lays out, can't get it. It's down for a hit. Ozuna scores from third, and Henry Davis drops in a single and an RBI into shallow right center field.
Kind of jammed himself on that swing. I thought Friedel was going to have it for a minute there, and he just couldn't quite get to it.
Pirates lead back to 3, now 4-1. And back to the top of the order, and Jake Mangum, who has 2 hits tonight, 2 for 3. Campbell's first pitch to Mangum. He shortens the bunt, pulls the bat back, and looks at a strike. The count is 0-1. Mangum singled to the first, singled again, and scored in the third. Grounded out to the shortstop his last time up. That's with the runner on at first base and 2 away. Runner dancing off first, McCambly's pitch, and it's slapped foul, third base side. 0-2 on Jake Mangum.
Yeah, after that first strike, Mangum is looking to hit the ball between De La Cruz and Suarez. We've talked about that game 1, game 2. Pull on the first pitch. After that, hit it the other way.
He's had success with it. McCambly sets, and here he comes with the 0-2 pitch to Mangum. Swung on, and that's fouled away to the left side. Back into the seats and out of play, and it's 0-2. Rain continues to fall here at Great American Ballpark. Fairly lightly. The 0-2. And again, fouled away to the left side, out of play. No balls, 2 strikes on Mangum. Davis at first, 2 outs. And a pick to first, but Davis was barely off the bag. With that great taste of the ballpark at home with JTM's Philly Kits and Fat Tire beer, cheese, and pretzels. Find these game day favorites in your grocer's freezer. JTM Food Group, let's create great dishes together. McCambly home with the 0-2, and again fouled into the netting above the third base dugout. Still no balls and 2 strikes here on Jake Mangum. Third game of 4. A couple of dramatic comebacks by the Reds in the first 2 games of this series to win. A walk-off win in game 1. Reds rallied from 2 down in the bottom of the 8th inning, matching a 3-run Pirate 8th to win last night. 0-2 on Mangum, and McCambly again with the 0-2 pitch. Backdoor breaking ball hangs off the outside edge, and it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. McCambly to the plate with a 1-2. And a breaking ball dives a little bit too low. Count is even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Off the bag, Davis. McCambly ready. The 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Got him with a cutter down and in. Mangum strikes out to end the Pirates.
Dominic Smith leads off for Atlanta.
Pitch on the way. Dominic Smith hammers one. A mile high, a mile deep, a majestic shot, and it's 2-0 Braves. What a display of power by Dominic Smith. A home run deep over the right field wall, and it's 2-0 Atlanta.
Boy, that was such a pretty swing. Dominic just pulls his hands in and gets the barrel to it, and that ball cleared the fence. I mean, waved goodbye as it was going over. It was smoked.
It's time for another road trip.
We're heading to Birdland. Welcome to Oriole Park at Camden Yards. Opened in 1992, Camden Yards set the standard for new ballparks. Creating the retro classic aesthetic of brick and steel, nestled into a bustling downtown neighborhood, Camden Yards breathed new life into Orioles baseball. Just steps from the Inner Harbor and a short walk from Babe Ruth's birthplace, Camden Yards is steeped in unique history and tradition. The 100-year-old B&O warehouse is a lefty's dream target in right field. Take a stroll on Utah Street and be on the lookout for bronze baseballs embedded in the road. These plaques mark where home runs landed over the right field fence. And of course, in 1995, this was the scene of Cal Ripken Jr. breaking Lou Gehrig's long-standing Iron Man streak. Join in on the unified during the national anthem. Feeling crabby? Grab some loaded fries from Local Fry. Or maybe head over to Boog's Barbecue and indulge in the delicious 92 crab cake sandwich. The city of Baltimore loves their O's and their ballpark.
Company-owned resorts exclusively for employees. Full benefits and top competitive pay. Visit careers.rlc.com or call 866-200-1600 today.
Well, we have entered into a Arc Encounter Reds rain delay here at Great American Ballpark. It is still raining about the same as it has been, but the heavy stuff is finally about to hit. And they've actually had a warning that they just showed on the video board here. Due to the weather and lightning in the area, they're asking folks to move the concourses for safety because of the severity of this storm. Right now, it is a 4-1 Pirate lead here at Great American Ballpark. The Reds were coming to bat in the bottom of the 6th inning, but the Pirates took the lead in a rainy third. The rain has been off and on, but it was probably the worst during that 3rd inning while Andrew Abbott was pitching. And there's no doubt it was affecting his pitching. He was unable to find the strike zone. You could see his landing foot was slipping on just about every pitch. At one point even, Dan Bellino, the third base umpire and crew chief, came over and asked, "Hey, you doing all right? Do you need the grounds crew to come out and fix them out?" He said, "No, I'll be all right." Then he walked that batter on 4 pitches. Then he asked for the grounds crew to come out, and then he settled down after that. But the damage was done. The Pirates got 3 runs in the inning. He walked in 2, and another run scored on a fielder's choice on a ground ball on the infield of the second baseman, Matt McClain. The Reds got their run in the bottom of the 5th inning.
The first thing people realize is the history of Montgomery, and that history is real. So while that history is in the past, it also helps us move forward in a positive way.
Just like a lot of other of the 120 minor league teams, the baseball is not what we do, right? The Tampa Bay Rays do a phenomenal job of sending amazing athletes here, and we let them handle the baseball, and we handle everything outside the line.
Wow. Old school D-backs jersey. This was our alternate jersey that we wore on Saturdays. I was the first team to wear the new colors. They called it Sedona Red. Don't mess up that color. Every time I wore this jersey, I would wear the high socks, black jersey, black hat. I just thought it was a really smooth look, and this is one that I'll never forget.
It's the great mascot race. Here we go. And they're off. They're neck and neck. Look at them go. The crowd is going wild. It's the home stretch. Who will win? It's the play at the plate. It's Screech. Congratulations on winning the great mascot race.
You know, there are
are a few things in life you can always count on. Sunsets, potholes, trash trucks in your way when you're running late. And of course, AAA's never-ending reliable roadside assistance. Because for over 100 years, we're always close and we never close. From tows, jumps, or just smoothing out those bumps in the road, we provide 24/7 service so you can have 24/7 peace of mind. AAA, proud partner of the Cincinnati Reds. Be better prepared for life's curveballs.
Got a growing athlete? They need care that grows with them. At Cincinnati Children's, our pediatric sports medicine experts focus on young athletes. We've got same-day and next-day appointments at 8 locations across greater Cincinnati, including Eastgate and Crestview Hills. From little leagues to elite-level teams, we keep your athletes strong, healthy, and in the game. Cincinnati Children's. Care that grows with your athlete. Learn more at cincinnatichildrens.org/sportsmedicine.
Welcome back to Great American Ballpark. We are in an Ark Encounter Reds rain delay. We've got a Jim Day podcast queued up, ready to go for you here shortly. With the Cowboy Jeff Brantley, I'm Tommy Thrall. And Cowboy, you look at this rain delay right now. The Reds were already in their bullpen. The Pirates were sticking with their starters. So with that being said, who do you think this rain delay impacts more?
Well, the Pirates have had a difficult time in their bullpen, and we've seen that throughout this series. I think when you on a normal day, you would have another inning or two probably of Braxton Ashcraft, who has thrown the ball awfully good here tonight. And if this rain delay has any kind of time to it, he's not coming back. They're going to have to go to the bullpen, and I would say that would benefit the Reds.
And with that, you got to be able to capitalize on the bullpen, but the Reds have been able to do that in the first 2 games of this series. We've already seen the Pirates bullpen and their faults so far, so that's the question. Will the Reds be able to take advantage of the bullpen at that point? Meanwhile, Brandon Williamson threw a rehab game today with Double-A Chattanooga.
He threw pretty good.
They're in Birmingham. He did. Williamson went 2 innings, allowed 1 earned run. He walked 2, struck out 3, but didn't give up a hit over his 2 innings. He will continue to get stretched out. Also some good news regarding Nick Lodolo. His next outing, he threw the sim game yesterday, 3 innings. Everything went well with that, and by all accounts, that went really well. He broke out the new grip on the breaking ball. He was happy with that, and now he's going to go out. His next outing will be at AAA.
Yeah, and I would think that just off the top of my head that he would throw maybe 4 or 5 innings in that ball game, depending on the pitches, obviously, and how things are going. But I would think that he would make 1 start down there, and then he would be right back here ready to go. I mean, I'm not trying to put the cart before the horse here, but it's not like he's been out long, and it's not like he had an arm issue to begin with.
Yeah, so the good news is that you hope that he ramps back up quickly. Let's say he's 70, 75 pitches in that next outing. I would think that wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility for his next start after that to be back here.
I agree, and I think a lot of it has to do with what the Reds do in between now and 6 o'clock Monday night.
That is, of course, for those that have perhaps been hanging out under a rock, that is the trade deadline, 6 o'clock on Monday. We are in an Ark Encounter Reds rain delay here at Great American Ballpark. The Reds are on the short side of a 4-1 score. Pirates are currently leading it. The Reds were getting ready to bat in the bottom of the 6th inning, and the rain is coming down heavily at the moment. Bands of rain coming through. This system will move through here, and hopefully once it moves through, we've got nothing but maybe not clear skies, but clear weather the rest of the way after that. We've got a Gym Day podcast, though, ready to keep you entertained while we wait out the rain. We'll go to that next. This is an Ark Encounter Reds rain delay on the Reds Radio Network.
During this rain delay, start making your plans to visit the full-size Noah's Ark at the Ark Encounter, just 45 minutes south of Cincinnati and right off I-75. The massive Ark features 3 decks of stunning exhibits. The Ark Encounter also has a zoo, a virtual reality experience, state-of-the-art playground, and more. At 510 feet long, the Ark is the world's largest timber frame structure. Visit ArkEncounter.com.
This is the Cowboy, Jeff Brantley, for my good friends at Grippo's. Grippo's has been a hometown favorite since 1919 and is the official chip of the Cincinnati Reds. The 3rd, 4th, and 5th generations of the Grippo's family are committed to making the freshest, highest quality potato chips and snack foods you can eat. Grippo's is the original fun food company because they've been having fun satisfying your craving for snack food for over 107 years. So when somebody tells you to get a grip, you know what they mean. Get Grippo's.
The business world is unforgiving, and new challenges appear every day, like combating fraud or making sure you have the cybersecurity system that can protect your data. That's where Dean Dorton comes in. We're a full-service business advisory firm focused on removing the daily burden of financial and risk management. We emphasize easy to work with, easy to understand, and easy to get a hold of when you need us most. Contact us today at deandorton.com/Reds. That's deandorton.com/Reds.
As the official bank of the Cincinnati Reds, PNC knows that everyone gets excited about different aspects of the game. Some fans love home runs. PNC likes a well-executed sacrifice bunt. Others love a sliding backhand catch. PNC prefers an infield pop-up caught with 2 hands. But everyone loves getting discounts on tickets and merchandise with the Cincinnati Reds PNC Bank Visa debit card, especially Reds fans. Learn more at pnc.com/Reds card. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, a member FDIC. Visa is a registered trademark of Visa International Service Association and used under license.
The Reds are in a rain delay. That gives us a chance to get into Jim Day's podcast interviews. In this one, Jim sat down with 2021 first-round draft pick Matt McClain. Here is that conversation on the Cincinnati Reds Radio Network.
The Jim Day Podcast.
All right, Jim Day. Have a good night, Jim Day.
Gino, thank you. Always have a good night when you're telling me to have a good night, Jim Day. Welcome back into the podcast, and let's welcome back Matt McClain. Thanks for joining us again. How you doing?
No problem. Thanks for having me. I'm good.
You look good. You've looked good. And I want to start in spring training.
Mm-hmm.
When you show up, you know, everyone's doing the eye test again. Back in the day, they really did, because guys would show up to get in shape in spring training. Now you got to show up in shape. But everyone does, the eyeball test. And it was not just me. It was more than one person. There's like, who's that? Oh, my goodness, that is Matt McClain. 15 pounds heavier, but I don't know. It just seemed like, wow, he like grew into a man.
Yeah.
Did you get comments?
Yeah, I did from like, over the holidays and stuff. They're like, whoa, like,
you're
eating a lot? I guess. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I felt good, coming into spring. Like you said, it's like now it's like everyone shows up. Like you're taking live at bats day one.
Yeah.
Like obviously I've only been in pro ball since 2021, but I heard guys would like show up and like, no, we're hitting off a tee day one.
Yeah.
And now it's like, no, you got to be ready to go.
Oh, yeah.
Like you got to get some live at bats in the off season if you can. So yeah.
All right. Now you told me 15 pounds, 5 muscle and 10 not, right?
Yeah. You can't hold me to it. I don't know.
Well, I know not exact
it's not
numbers.
15 pounds of muscle though. Like,
yeah, it's just you put on some weight. But, and I said this on a few broadcasts, you were wound so tight, and you still are, but you were wound so tight that you kind of you didn't have it. I don't know how much body fat you had on it. Very little.
Yeah.
Kind of needed it.
For sure. I think just, growing up, becoming a man, you get bigger.
Yeah.
Naturally. So I don't know growth spurt or what, but I was finally able to put on weight. I've been 170 pounds since my freshman year of college. And I just I would eat, I would lift, I would do all this stuff. And obviously I've been strong the whole time, but I was never able to put on that weight, whether it was muscle or fat. I did not care. I was like, I'll figure it out. Just put on fat, eat bad, didn't work. Eat really good, didn't work. And then this off season, it's just kind of clicked.
Yeah. Big time. I mean, seriously, I was like, it was one of those days like you had like a pullover or something on and you had a hat on, and I saw you from behind and I'm like, who's that dude?
Yeah.
That guy right there.
You just got to see my hair. I'm the only guy I'm the only ginger on this
That's
team.
why I clarified that you had a hat on. So I was like, wow, my goodness, that is Matt McClain. And it's not, you're not fat. No, you're still wound tight. But I mean, it's, and that is kind of almost worked against you, though, being wound so tight, right? Is there stretching involved with you anymore?
There's just a give and take with it all.
Yeah.
Either you're super mobile and you're strong because you're wiry and you got longer levers, or you're wound tight and you're strong because you're, tight. So you got to stretch. The other guy has to probably lift more during the season. So it's about half and half.
Yeah. How tough was the shoulder thing? And I'm not looking, ladies and gentlemen, no excuses, okay? There are no excuses at the big league level. However, a shoulder injury is a shoulder injury. And those that I've been around that have had similar injuries and surgery, it takes a minute to get over it.
Yeah.
Definitely a year, if not 2. Mm-hmm. How much did it affect you preparing for last season and then going into the season? And then once you get in and you're struggling, man, that could snowball.
For sure. I think that was the biggest thing is, missing a year of action.
Yeah.
Was the biggest thing. The shoulder felt pretty good. I think I was subconsciously moving a little bit different, like the range of motion in my swing, or, I wasn't getting to a certain spot.
Yeah.
And, when you struggle, you kind of fall into I fell into try and perfect my swing. And it's that's not who I am.
Right.
I'm an athlete. I'm a competitor, and those are my two best attributes. And I think last year, I didn't fall back on that enough. I fell back on like, oh, my swing's off. I got to do this. I got to do this. And the ball's coming at you, and the guy's throwing a bunch of different pitches. You got no chance.
Yeah.
So yeah. But people like told me going into it, hey man, be really patient with yourself that first year. No matter what, no matter how you feel, like it's going to be tough. I was hard headed with it. I was like, screw that. Yeah. But yeah, it was tough. But missing playing baseball for a year was the hardest part of the whole thing.
Well, good news is that hustle doesn't go in a slump, and defense normally doesn't as well.
Yeah,
you were still hustling, and running the bases well. Your defense has always been there. What exactly went wrong at the plate? Was it a number of things, letting some good pitches go by early in counts and then swinging the balls out of the zone? How would you break it down once you look back on that season last year?
I think simply put, my approach was not who I want to be and who I am. Whether it was taking that first pitch over the middle and then, the guy can expand, you start, if you get to 2 strikes, this game's tough if you get to 2 strikes consistently.
Yeah.
I don't know how much I was in 2-strike counts last year, but it was probably more than league average. So, going into the offseason, figuring that out, taking it into spring training, taking it into this year and continue to make adjustments and get better and go from there.
When you get behind in the count, a lot of times they're going down and away on you and try to get you to chase, and you did chase a lot and had trouble getting that pitch. Was that the number one goal of the offseason, or one of the top goals, to be able to cover the outside part of the plate?
Yeah. I know that they're going to pitch me there.
Yeah.
So being able to, drive the ball to right center, that's one of my strengths is I can go that way.
Yeah.
So being able to take that pitch and hammer it that way, and if they come in, just turn to it.
Now, you, like, right out of the gates in spring training, it was like, the first game I did on radio, and I'm like, well, that looks like the old McClain, because you were, I think that first game, you at least shot 2 balls the other way, because that's where they were pitching you. I'm like, that's a good sign. I don't know if it's going to carry over, but it was from the get-go.
Yeah.
Did you just feel locked in right away? Because most guys don't. The pitchers are usually ahead of the hitters.
Yeah. I mean, like I said earlier, it's that off-season training, being able to get some at-bats, being able to – I live in Arizona, so being able to show up early when some of the pitchers are throwing, even if it's just 5, 10 at-bats early, it's a jump start.
Right.
And then, really just buying into that, hammering the ball the other way.
Yeah. I know you're tired of me talking about your bat.
Yeah.
I'm glad that you admit this, because we did a TV segment on it. I've asked you about it on the Hot Stove League. I've asked you about it several times. So let's just run the gamut for this audience. Ask you again. Where did the decision come from to go to a longer bat that's slightly heavier? Was it someone suggested it to you? Was it your own?
It was just my own.
I haven't asked you that question, by the way.
Yeah, no, you haven't. It's just my own. It was just simple. If they're going to throw me away, I might as well take a longer bat up there.
Yeah. And how much of that is mental?
Probably a lot of it.
Yeah.
But at the same time, there's some pitches you hit off the end, soft line drive that lands in front of the outfielder. You're like, I hit that off the very end of my bat, and I'm on base, and now Ellie's up, and he hits a homer or a double, and I can score from first or second. So, yeah, just my idea.
Yeah. Well, good idea.
Yeah.
Great idea, because, man, it just shows. And sometimes when guys go to a little, and it's not that much heavier. What are the dimensions that you changed from?
33.5, 31. And it was a 33.25, 30.5.
Yeah.
So not much.
Not much. But swinging a bat against upper 90s velocity, that is a lot.
Yeah.
The fact that you're able to still turn on pitches, at least in spring training, you were hitting some bombs to left field and to center field. Is that part of what pleases you as well, that has not affected you turning on the ball?
No, like that's like one of my advantages is I have short arms.
Yeah.
But then again, like you got to cover the outer part of the plate if you have short arms. You look at all the guys who have short arms, they can get to that pitch, they're going to throw them away. So just being able to combat that.
Yeah. What was the hardest adjustment? I know you're a little bit closer to the plate.
Mm-hmm.
You and I talked, I don't even remember. I asked you, can you move closer to the plate? And you said, I did, and it felt like the pitcher was behind me.
Yeah, I think, doing it like mid-season and stuff like that is tough if you make like, obviously like, an inch or two isn't going to make a difference. But like when you're moving like a whole lot, it can mess with your eyes and your spacing and stuff like that, and it just feels off. But constantly repping that out, doing my batting practice like way on the plate, stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm more comfortable now there.
Yeah. Well, with the shorter arms, and it just seems like you've got it all covered now. I mean, it looks great, man.
Thanks.
I don't want to talk too much about it because I don't believe in jinxes, but other people do. They're like, yeah, he was good until he came on the podcast.
Oh, gosh.
You don't believe in that. Please tell me.
No.
Okay, very good. When you had your struggles last season, what were and you're such a confident guy. You're one of the most confident players I've ever been around.
Mm-hmm.
And you and Sal are great in the lineup in that regard because there's like two confident dudes there.
Uh-huh.
But were there times where you're like soul searching last year where it was, I mean, in today's day and age, it's hard to block out the noise.
Yeah.
I mean, there was a lot of questions, and
yeah,
I'm sure you heard it.
Yeah, I mean, no, not necessarily, because like I know I'm confident. I knew that after missing a year, it might take some time, and simply put, I know the work I'm going to put in. I know the type of person I am. I know the type of player I am. So I was confident in the fact that I'm going to figure it out. I'm going to continue to get better. Obviously, when you're struggling like that for an extended period of time, it's tough, but that's part of this game.
Yeah.
And you got to keep going. You got to keep, asking yourself questions. How can I get better? They keep throwing me here. How do I fix this? And, getting with Val, Will, and AP and, just breaking it down and continuing to just grind.
Yeah. So there was never a point where you had to call on someone to like, hey, man, I just need to talk about this. Can you boost my morale here?
No.
Because some guys do, man.
Yeah. I mean, for sure. Yeah. I mean, not to say that there's no one that helped me. There's plenty of people that help me outside. And, but at the end of the day, it's me and it's what I believe and it's confidence in myself. And, I'm the only one in that box.
Yeah.
So.
Well, your manager has confidence in you because he left you in that 2 spot forever. He's like, this dude's going to come out of it. Now, you eventually moved you down, which, boy, that had to be an adjustment, too. You've probably never hit down there in your life.
I have.
You have? When?
In my freshman year in college.
Well,
we were really good.
Counts.
Yeah. We were really good. Yeah, I mean, it's part of the game. The game doesn't care. You got to go give your all every single day, no matter what. Can't feel sorry for yourself in this game or you're going to get punished.
Yeah.
So anything, no matter where I am in the field, where I am in the lineup, it's what can I do right now to help Reds win today.
That's awesome. I love that the manager has confidence in you. And the big question going into spring training, unfortunately, was, man, who's going to hit second?
Mm-hmm.
Like, who's going to hit second? That we really love it to be McLean, but I don't know. And thank you for figuring that out for us.
Yeah, I mean, I just take my at-bats. Wherever I hit.
Yeah. All right, I love the interaction between you and Ellie De La Cruz. I want to talk about that relationship, and we're going to do that here in a moment when we come back on the Jim Day podcast.
During this rain delay, start making your plans to visit the full-size Noah's Ark at the Ark Encounter, just 45 minutes south of Cincinnati and right off I-75. The massive Ark features 3 decks of stunning exhibits. The Ark Encounter also has a zoo, a virtual reality experience, state-of-the-art playground, and more. At 510 feet long, the Ark is the world's largest timber frame structure. Visit ArkEncounter.com.
The Cons brand has been a Cincinnati tradition almost as long as Reds baseball. For more than 130 years, Conn's Hot Dogs have been an important part of so many special memories. From grilling out with family and friends to settling in at the stadium for a Reds game. It's no wonder the Conn's brand is the official hot dog of the Cincinnati Reds. So pick up a pack of Conn's Hot Dogs and all their quality meats at local stores throughout Reds country. And keep the tradition alive.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Tommy Thrall, voice of the Reds here. I was at the old ball yard the other day and got to thinking that the catcher is a lot like the Rose Home Service Program, always protecting home. The Rose Home Service Program gives you peace of mind and keeps your home pest-free year-round. The program has 3 options, Basic, Advantage, and Premium. Each addresses different needs and budgets and comes with a dedicated technician. Got a pest problem? Rose is the solution. Call the pros at Rose at 800-966-ROSE or visit rosepestsolutions.com.
The rain delay continues, so let's get back to Jim's interview with Matt McClain on the Cincinnati Reds Radio Network.
All right, back with Matt McClain and you and Ellie. I don't know if you hang too much away from the stadium, but when you guys are in the clubhouse, on the field, it just seems like you guys are just the best of dudes.
Yeah, we might look a little different.
You think?
But we're very similar personalities.
How so?
We both like to mess around.
Yeah.
You know that. I don't know how much everyone outside knows that, but he likes to mess around. I like to mess around.
Yeah.
Keep it loose. But at the same time, you know, we're out there to win. We're out there to go beat somebody. Every single day, no matter what. So it's easy to play with a guy like that.
Yeah. Well, you're also the silent assassin, by the way. You said that people might not think that you guys like to goof around, but you are in the clubhouse like, oh, yeah, no, he's a sneak attack guy. He's just on everyone, giving everyone grief and crap.
Well, Trevino is up there.
I just experienced some of that.
Yes, you did. Is that the first time?
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Okay, I was going to say, yeah, no. He's
No.
all over everybody. Steer, Friedel.
Big time.
Steer and Friedel are too. Don't let them fool you.
Really?
Yeah.
Steer is? So I thought Steer was the guy that had to take all.
No, he takes it, but he gives it too. He gives it. Yeah, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, Steer's funny.
All right, give me it. How is he fun? I know he's funny. He actually cracks me up, and it's kind of just that Spence being Spence because it's a different kind of humor or personality, is it not?
Yeah, it is. I mean, he's a great teammate, a great dude. He's got a lot of funny things to say. That's,
really
I'll
does.
keep it at that. Yeah.
Yeah, and the way it's almost like dry sometimes. It's just like, that's pretty funny, Spence.
Yeah. That's about right. Yeah.
But Friedel's that guy too?
Friedel, yeah, he likes to chirp. We got a really good group of guys. I think everyone can see that.
Well, you guys are all at that end of the clubhouse too together.
Yeah.
And you're right by Trevino.
Right by Trevino.
Like you're next to Trevino.
He's always got something to say.
Like, all right, give me an example. What's he doing?
Like, after the games, he always has his wrist tape, and he balls it up and will throw it at someone, like completely across the clubhouse. And I don't know. That's one of the funny things that comes to mind right away.
I got that one in spring training, by the way.
He threw it at you?
He threw it. You know how long the clubhouse is in Arizona. I'm just walking. I hate standing in there, but I'm, let's hurry up and wait for a player. So I'm just waiting in the middle. And I'm just, my back, I try to keep walking, I don't want to just stand there. So I'm just kind of pacing back and forth, and he timed it when I turned and went, and all of a sudden just bam, right off my head. Like, it was a good throw.
Was he going for you?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But then it took me a minute. I turned around, and of course, he's got his head in his locker. And there's no one saw it. So I'm like,
who was that?
I had to do the process of elimination. Like, all right, I don't think Santillan would have done that. Pagan maybe, but he was on the phone. He's
not wearing wrist tape.
He's not wearing wrist tape. Good point.
Yeah.
But he was on the phone. It was like maybe Luis May or Sam Maul. I'm like, it's not going to be those guys. And I'm like, process of elimination. That was Trevino.
Yep. He likes
it was
to
a
stir
heck
the
of a
pot.
throw because his locker's way back in the corner
there
in Arizona.
Yeah.
And it was a money throw. Like, if I was stealing, I'm out.
Yeah,
by
catcher.
2 feet.
Yeah.
So, all right. So I got to remember that.
Yeah.
Friedel, Steer, definitely Trevino's like that. All right. Back to Ellie De La Cruz. Where did I don't know if I've ever asked you about this. You guys, are you still doing the basketball dunk thing?
Yeah, we got to do it yesterday.
Yeah, there you go. Who started that? Where
he started it because he's so tall. And he's like,
because you guys used to hug each other, right?
We were in Chattanooga.
Okay.
And after the game, I think we dapped up and he hugged me and he was like messing around like he was hugging someone up here and I wasn't up there. And then that's how it started. I don't know how. I think the basketball thing, I think he's just like, hey, dunk it.
Yeah.
So he threw it up and I just dunked it. I think we just rolled with it.
It's just kind of organic, and then you kept it ever since AA. That is awesome.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now, speaking of, you're jacked right now.
Uh-huh.
Speaking of jacked, you are.
It's a shirt. It's not me.
Oh, no. Come on, man. Look at the guns. You got the short arms, but you're put together, man. You're put together. Now, Ellie, in the offseason, he told me this. He's never worked out with weights very much at all. And all of a sudden, he shows up in spring training, and it was another moment like, goodness gracious.
Mm-hmm.
And he's normally got the hoodie on with the long sleeves.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen a guy with more cutoff sleeves in
your
life than him in
not.
Spring training?
Yeah, he loves it. He loves it. Put in good work. I mean,
yeah.
He's proud of it.
Yeah. I mean, he's got muscle all over the place now. And it's got to help him with the rigors. Last year, his legs failed him. I mean, there's no doubt about it.
Yeah, for sure. He put in the work off season. He showed up ready to go, and he's going to have a great season.
All right. Now, you're wearing the longer pants, right?
Yep.
And you spent the spring wearing those long pants. Now, Ellie said he's been trying for years to get you.
He has. Steer has too.
Really?
Yeah. That's like what Steer's like, dude, stop wearing the high pants. You got to wear low pants. And every time I wore the low pants, I'm like, dude, they're baggy. I don't like that. He's like,
they're like pajamas?
You got to get them tapered. Yeah, you got to get them tapered. I'm like, okay. So then in spring, he's like, just try one of mine. So he gave me one of his. And these are actually, the ones I'm wearing right now are still his. They're from spring. When we showed up, some of the pants are a little baggy, so they're getting them fixed.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I was wearing Steer's pants all spring, and I'm still wearing them now.
Like Steer's pants at times look like they're painted on.
They're tight.
Are you kidding me?
I'm like, dude, that's tight. A little tight.
Yes.
But you rock it, so do it. And you rake with them, so do it. But yeah, they're tight. No. I don't want them that tight.
Maybe you're not going to go that tight?
No, I think
that's
mine
like pantyhose tight.
Yeah, they're tight. But he rocks them.
Yeah. No, have you guys given him grief about the tight pants?
No, but people are always, like, at Reds Fest and stuff, like, they were saying stuff about Steer's pants and his butt and stuff.
Like what?
He's got a nice butt. Steer's butt is my favorite player on the team, someone told me.
His butt is his favorite player.
Somebody told me at Reds Fest, McClain, you're my favorite player. Number 2, Steer's butt. I'm like, what? Go tell him that.
And whoever that fan out there, if you're listening, thank you for making me laugh.
Yeah.
I did hear one fan told me you could set a drink on that thing.
Yeah, no, they have stuff to say about Steer's butt.
But you guys don't? Come on, you've had to say something about it.
Yeah, we say things about it.
Now, here's the quote from Ellie. Long pants, more flow, more swag.
Yeah, he's always telling me to get more chains. He's like, dude, wear 3 chains, not 1. I'm like, no, that's not me. I'll wear 1, maybe 2.
Really?
Yeah, I'll maybe at one point during the season I'll put on 2. But he's like, you need more chains, more flow.
So I'm never going to see you in chains like that, probably?
Probably not.
3 chains?
No.
He's
got more swag.
Now, will we ever see you doing a gritty around the...
Probably not. No. Probably not.
You got to be you, though. I love that.
Yeah.
You don't want to morph into something that you're not.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. And you're, I don't know, I met your parents. It seems like they might give you some grief if you did that.
They'd probably laugh.
They would laugh?
But they'd be like, yeah, they would laugh. They would laugh. What are you doing? But in a funny way.
Yeah. Oh, I think it's great.
Yeah.
You guys kid each other. And I love the relationship between you and Ellie. You guys are always chirping as well on the field. Like, if you're at second, he's at short. And let's say it's one of the smaller crowds and it's quiet. Mm-hmm. What are you guys saying to each other out there?
So one thing that we've done is say Elliott's a line drive and some guy makes a nice play on him. He's out. We look at each other like, hey, this guy, make sure this guy's not getting a hit. I don't care where it is, lay out. Stuff like that.
Well, let me ask you this. When Steer's at first, now is there smack talk going on?
Yeah, like say you make a play and you look stupid doing it. It'd be like Merry Christmas or something like that. Yeah. As long as you get the out, it's fair game.
Yeah. Now, it's short sample size, but what's Sal like over there at first base?
He's great. He's high energy.
All the time.
All the time. Super confident. Yeah, we haven't had as many innings over there. But, he's great to play next to also.
Yeah. Oh, he's like super confident.
Yeah, he is.
When he won the free throw shooting contest in spring training.
Yeah.
I have never seen people more disappointed for a guy winning in
Well, he was the favorite because he played in
he played high school.
In high school. So I think I paid for his buy-in. So he gave me that back. Yeah. So I was like, because it was like, some of the older in Sal's like, I was paying for some of the minor league camp guys.
Yeah.
And Sal's like, you paying for me? He goes, I'm good. I'm like, okay, whatever. So I paid for him, and then he ends up winning the thing, so I got some money back.
Wow. So explain the buy-in you have when you get knocked out or you miss a shot, you can when you lose, you can buy back in?
You can buy back in. I had to do that against Willie Harris. He beat me. We went into a good playoff. I think it was 3 shots. We both made 2. And then it was like we both made the next 4. It was 1 for 1. You make 1, he misses 1, you win. But we both made the next 4. And we both missed the next 4. And then I think he made 1. I lost. So I bought back in and then lost again, or beat him. He bought back in, beat me, and I was like, I'm done.
Wow. I loved in the, might have been the semifinals, Bo Thompson.
Yeah. He's a shooter.
Slim Reaper.
Yeah.
Well, we found that out in the 3-point contest as well. He could shoot it.
He can shoot.
Now, he's going to be, if you're on the playground, he might, and you don't know who he is, you're like,
put up 30.
like he might be picked last, one of those things. And then all of a sudden he's just
MVP.
balling. Yeah, he's just like throwing Jays in your face.
Yeah, he can shoot.
Yeah, he can shoot. So Tito had the money set up to buy. I don't know if you saw it or not. But Bo, they had it ready that Tito gave him the money to buy back in.
Yeah,
and it was immediate, and it ticked Sal off bad.
Yeah,
like, you don't have any confidence in me?
Yeah.
And then he was talking smack the whole time, and you guys are allowed to distract the guy, whatever. I mean, you can't physically affect him, but you're allowed to just sit there and talk smack or distract guys.
Yeah.
And he was the leader in the clubhouse on that.
Yeah.
He did it all the time.
Yep.
And when he won it, it was like a smattering of applause. Like,
Sal won. I was fired up because I knew I was going to get my money back at least.
Yes. So you got your money back and more? Or?
A little bit more.
Nice. Very nice. I thought it was for entertainment purposes only, but no, there's some money on the line. But tell me if I'm wrong, the reaction of why they weren't happy that he won is because you guys are going to hear about it.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I was fired up he won, but everyone else was like, Sal won. And he was talking all that smack. Yeah.
Yeah. I love it. All right, we've got more with Matt McClain straight ahead. This is the Jim Day Podcast.
During this rain delay, start making your plans to visit the full-size Noah's Ark at the Ark Encounter, just 45 minutes south of Cincinnati and right off I-75. The massive Ark features 3 decks of stunning exhibits. The Ark Encounter also has a zoo, a virtual reality experience, state-of-the-art playground, and more. At 510 feet long, the Ark is the world's largest timber frame structure. Visit ArkEncounter.com.
As a family-owned company and a top workplace in the region, JTM Food Group has been pioneering kettle-crafted culinary solutions for years. From tantalizing dips to mouth-watering sauces and more, we lead the pack in delivering high-quality, on-trend items to the entire food service industry. But it's not just about the food. It's about our commitment to doing things the JTM way, with passion, integrity, and a dedication to God and His people. Taste the difference today and learn more at jtmfoodgroup.com. JTM, let's create great dishes together.
For help with your life insurance, retirement, and investment needs, Western & Southern is somewhere you want to be. With one of the strongest life insurance groups in the world, you can feel confident about protecting your loved ones with whole, term, and universal life insurance solutions. Western & Southern is also here to help plan your future retirement with investing strategies that may help grow your wealth too. Visit westernsouthern.com/rest assured to get started.
Never smiling, never gentle on my mind. Must be the love, yeah, must be the love right now.
There's so much to love in Ohio because the heart-shaped state is the heart of adventure with 76 free state parks, amusement parks, ballparks, and more. The heart of opportunity with great jobs and a low cost of living. Ohio is the heart of it all. Follow your heart at ohio.org.
The rain delay continues, so let's get back to Jim's interview with Matt McClain on the Cincinnati Reds Radio Network.
All right, just a few more minutes with Matt McClain. Back to Ellie. I noticed in spring training, and I hope this carries over deep into the season, you guys, obviously reps are everything, but particularly turning double plays. It seems like Ellie was now, at least in spring training, we'll see in the season, was really delivering the ball in a right spot, enabling you. You got a shortstop's arm at second base. Do you see a difference in the way you guys are turning in that regard, including Ellie being able to give you a good ball to throw?
Yeah. He's always been good at it. But, you can tell that he wants to get better at it. And, he continues to work at it. And, the more double plays we can turn, the better. So it's on my end, too, being able to give him the best throw I can as many times as I can throughout the year. I know that if I get it in his hands, he's going to turn it because obviously he's got a cannon.
Yeah.
But yeah, the more, like I said, the more work and the more double plays we can turn, before the game, it turns into.
Yeah. Key Brian Hayes over third base.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like when a ball gets past him, which is rare. You're
it's like what?
Yeah. Wow.
Even if it was like 110 down the line, it's like,
yeah,
he didn't catch that. And it's like, he literally makes every play. It's amazing.
Yeah. How infectious can that be?
Very. It's kind of, he kind of sets our identity as an infield. Like, we all want to be that at our own position. Obviously, he's kind of at the top of the top in the whole entire league. But seeing the way that his pre-pitch and stuff, and I've talked to him, he knows exactly what to do with the ball when it's hit to him, what he needs to do if it's hit here, here, here. It's like he slows the game down before the pitch is even thrown, so then he can just be ready to just be aggressive and attack. So I've learned a lot from him, whether he knows it or not. Just watching him is just amazing.
Well, speaking of delivering a good throw, I mean, it seems like it is just chest high every time. It doesn't matter if he has to go deeper into the hole. It doesn't matter if he's charging the ball. It is amazing. And I haven't seen, like, Scott Rowland used to be that guy. Like, he would just deliver a throw. It was right there every time for the first baseman.
Yeah, if you watch him in between innings or even just warm up on the line pregame, it's like every throw he makes today will be right here.
Yeah.
And if it's not, he'll ask for the ball back. And throw
really?
another one. Yeah.
I have not noticed that.
Yeah. Yep.
Like, he asked for, like, throw it right back to me?
In between innings.
Yeah.
I've seen him do it before where it's kind of like over here or something.
Yeah.
Give me it back.
Wow, I love that.
Yeah.
Didn't him and Ellie have a little friendly competition going on between them about making plays?
Yeah, in pregame, they just compete.
Yeah.
Who can miss the least amount of balls.
Really?
Yeah.
Now, that takes some guts to go up against Key Bryan.
Yeah, it does. It makes you better. Yeah.
Yeah. I imagine Key Bryan, he probably held his own some of the time, but I just don't. Key Bryan he just doesn't miss.
No, he doesn't.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
So I love that Ellie's doing that. You guys as a team, Tito said, first day of camp, it's time. You feel that way too?
Absolutely. I think being able to get to the playoffs last year was huge for us because it's been a while. And then on the same note, like having an end 2 or 3 days later, however many days it was, leaves us with that chip on our shoulder.
Yeah.
Just that feeling of, putting in that work, the long season, 162 games, and being able to celebrate in Milwaukee, that was just awesome. And I can only imagine how each level it gets better and better.
Yeah.
And then, when we lost a couple days later, it's like, pack your bags, go home.
Yeah.
So that sucked. So it's like being able to feel that and hold on to both of them at the same time throughout the course of the season. In the midsummer when the days get long, ups and downs throughout the season, just remember, if you take care of business, you're going to like where you're at the end of the season.
Well, the fact that you're back in the 2 spot, Stewart's hitting cleanup, And then you got this Suarez guy, and we saw that the opening series.
Mm-hmm.
One swing of the bat, you guys didn't really have that last year.
No, we didn't.
I mean, there was you were just grinding. You weren't putting hits together, and those are games you normally lost last year.
Yeah, and it's like, that's what he does.
Yeah.
In a way, he won the game. Like, what was the score? Was it 3-2?
3-2.
Yeah, it was 3-2.
Yeah,
we
were down 2-0, and you hit it. He hit a 3-run home run.
Exactly. So it's like, that's what he does.
Yeah.
He's going to be huge. Everyone knows that. He's a great player. He's an amazing player and an amazing teammate at the same time. He's awesome in the clubhouse. You know that. He loves you.
I try to play that down. I don't want people to get
He wants
sick.
to play it up, I think.
He does, but I don't. You know how you in society, if you wear something out, it's like, oh, okay, I'm enough of that. I'm done with that.
Yeah.
Whatever. So I try to play it down a little bit because I know it's going to get its own attention. He
He plays it up.
Like he came through the clubhouse. I think it was yesterday, and he was on the phone, and he was like walking by me, and he was like, "Oh, I love God. I love God." I was like, and he's like, "Don't be jealous, Yimde. I love you too." And he just kept walking.
Really?
Like, okay, if I'm second to God, I'll take that.
You're in a good spot.
Good spot. But he'll just walk by and do things like that. And of course, how's your day, Jinde?
How's your day, Jinde?
How's your day?
Yeah.
So no, I love the guy. When they signed him back, I'm like, just selfishly, thank you.
Yeah.
He's going to hit some bombs and help the team, but selfishly, thank you very much because he's kind of infected. Like people gravitate to him. Have you felt that?
100%. I think this is his 13th year, 12th maybe.
Well,
I don't know. He's been doing it a long time. He has, X amount of home runs. I don't know. It's a lot.
Yeah.
So he can help us out a lot.
Yeah. Oh, there's no question about it.
Yeah.
And then playing behind the pitching staff has to be good for you guys.
It's fun. That they're going to go out there and do their thing. It almost feels like, we're out there like waiting to make a play. Like, let's go. Like, these guys are going to take care of business. Like, we're ready to go. We're going to hold these guys to 1 or 2 runs every single day.
Yeah.
That's the goal.
Yeah. So I hope this can go far. I mean, we're early on in the season when we're recording this, but it just, at least in that opening series, it just seemed like, all right, those were games they would normally have lost. And just to get out of the gates. Well, and I don't know what's going to happen the rest of this week when this thing airs, but it just seems like you guys are more equipped. You get the young nucleus that's seasoned now. You got a good pitching staff. It seems like a retooled bullpen. The lineup is longer. You got a better bench. It just seems like everything's better. And then you got a pretty good manager, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Tito's the man. But yeah, we're better in every aspect.
Yeah. Now, there's no home run celebration. It's on purpose?
No home run. Oh, like in the dugout?
Yeah, like the choreographed, the Viking helmet, the
It'll
money
come.
gun. You think something will come?
I
Or
think
has it
it'll
run
come.
its course?
It runs it. No, it has not run its course. I think something will come, but you can't push those things. Like, there's no double celebration yet. There's no home run celebration yet.
So you're just waiting for something to happen
Waiting for
organically.
something to happen.
What if it doesn't happen? That's fine, too, isn't it?
Then
do you have to have one?
You don't have to have one.
So you're kind of old school where you're not, I'm not going to wear the chains. I'm not going to do the gritty. I'm going to run around the bases normal.
Yeah.
I'm kind of old school. Like, how about just some regular celebrations? But
I think there's, give and take. I think, you want to celebrate the good. Because this game's so tough. And, like, a big double, you have a funny or a fire up the team double celebration. It's like, it can give a little energy, you know?
Well, the double celebrations are usually the ones that I can't tell on the air.
Yeah. Yep.
Right?
That's
Am I
about
right?
Yeah.
Like, it's something that's happened that's like, probably not appropriate for the entire audience.
Yeah. Yeah. Most of the time. Probably half the time.
Well, a lot of the time that people will ask, "What's this?" And I'm like, "Don't know."
Yeah, I
don't know. I have to play dumb. Like,
I don't know
not
either.
Sure
I did it because Steer did it. Blame it on Steer.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You just blame it on Steer. That Spence takes it a lot.
Yeah. Or Friedel. We could blame it on Friedel. I did it because Friedel did it.
Everything else good? Your fam good?
Yes, thank you.
What was it like playing with your brother in spring training?
Yeah, it was awesome. You don't get that opportunity very much, so when you do, it's special, and it's great.
Yeah. Any new hobbies, anything like that?
Nah.
I knew you were going to say that because I'm just boring. I don't have any hobbies and just.
People are probably tired of hearing baseball guys like to golf. Yeah, I like to golf.
Yeah,
that's about it.
What, are you good?
I'm okay.
Because you've got that advantage now. Most of the good golfers are, if you're compact, boy, does that help.
From the end of the season to about Christmas, I get really good, and then I'm hitting all the time. So it's I don't want to.
That's one of those.
I don't want to golf.
If you don't have reps in golf, you stink.
But from the end of the season to Christmas, that's the best time of the year for golf.
How far you drive the ball?
330.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
You drive at 330?
Ask Trevino.
Why ask Trevino?
Say McLean hits at 330. What is that, true or false?
All right. What's he going to say?
He's not going to tell the truth. He's not going to tell the truth.
I don't have him here to.
Maybe ask Steer. Steer will tell the truth, I think. Yeah.
Now, Ashcraft claims he hit one 360.
He hit it supposedly 380.
80. Okay, I got that wrong.
380. He should go do long drive.
If he's hitting 380,
yeah. He says 380. I mean, I didn't see it, but I take his word for it.
Yeah, no, he told me 380, and I was in spring training. I happened to be at the same course. I was just at the range. Him and Stevenson came to hit balls. I think they were rooming together. And Ashcraft, he immediately said, "Hey, hit 380."
He come up. Hey, how you doing, Graham? I hit a 380.
Exactly. It's
I throw 101.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's you could say hi first.
Yeah.
Hey, Graham, I hit 380.
Yeah,
I threw a ball 102.
He's awesome. He's nasty. He was throwing 102 the other
102.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, if he can figure out where the thing's going at sometimes, which is an advantage sometimes, too, because the hitters know.
It is. It's uncomfortable.
Thank you. As a hitter, when you're facing someone that's effectively wild, how uncomfortable is that?
It's uncomfortable. But it's part of the game.
Yeah.
It's part of the game.
Yeah.
But, yeah, he's an uncomfortable at bat. I faced him plenty of times in spring training, and he's uncomfortable.
Oh, that's good. Hopefully he can hone that bad boy in. 380. Hey, Graham, how you doing? Bowl to 300. Oh, really?
Good. My day's going good, too.
Yeah, I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Well, I'm glad you're doing well, man. I love it. I just love. I think you're on the right path just because of your process and your approach, and I think it's gonna happen for you. I think last year is behind you. At least I hope so. And if it doesn't happen, don't blame it on me, people. All right, I want to throw this out there. I want to sit down you and Ellie sometime. Do you think he'll do it?
It's up to him.
Of course it is.
I think he will.
Because I think his English is to the point where he's ready to do it.
Yeah, his English is good.
Yeah, I mean, good enough. But I want to be with you, so it just makes him a little more comfortable. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if he wants to do it, I'll do it.
All right, you're in. I'll work on that, folks.
Yeah.
Can't make any promises. It's Ellie De La Cruz. He's pulled in 1,000, and I mean 1,000 different directions.
Yeah.
And he gets to the park, and he just goes to work. So.
Yeah.
But I will work on that.
All right.
All right. I appreciate that you let me use you for that.
Yeah.
Hey, it's with Matt. And maybe he'll do it.
Yeah.
All right, we'll see. Appreciate you, man. Lots of luck, and we will talk to you down the road. And thanks for joining us for the Jim Day podcast, everyone. And we will see you next time.
During this rain delay, you have been listening to Jim Day's podcast interview with Reds infielder Matt McLain on the Cincinnati Reds Radio Network.
During this rain delay, start making your plans to visit the full-size Noah's Ark at the Ark Encounter, just 45 minutes south of Cincinnati and right off I-75. The massive Ark features 3 decks of stunning exhibits. The Ark Encounter also has a zoo, a virtual reality experience, state-of-the-art playground, and more. At 510 feet long, the Ark is the world's largest timber frame structure. Visit ArkEncounter.com.
Hot dogs! Get Get your bar-ass hot dogs here. Fresh off the grill. Mustard, ketchup, relish. Don't let your day go dogless.
Nothing goes with baseball like a hot dog. And nothing goes on your bun like Bar S. America's #1 selling hot dog. And the official 3-2-1 hot dog of the Cincinnati Reds.
You know, there are a few things in life you can always count on. Sunsets, potholes, trash trucks in your way when you're running late. And of course, AAA's never-ending reliable roadside assistance. Because for over 100 years, we're always close and we never close. From tows, jumps, or just smoothing out those bumps in the road, we provide 24/7 service so you can have 24/7 peace of mind. AAA, proud partner of the Cincinnati Reds. Be better prepared for life's curveballs.
Got a growing athlete? They need care that grows with them. At Cincinnati Children's, our pediatric sports medicine experts focus on young athletes. We've got same-day and next-day appointments at 8 locations across greater Cincinnati, including Eastgate and Crestview Hills. From little leagues to elite-level teams, we keep your athletes strong, healthy, and in the game. Cincinnati Children's. Care that grows with your athlete. Learn more at cincinnatichildrens.org/sportsmedicine.
And as we do in circumstances such as this, we're going to break out a Jim Day podcast for you. And this one, Jim sat down with Reds manager Terry Francona. Here is that conversation on the Cincinnati Reds Radio Network.
The Jim Day Podcast.
All right, Jim Day. Have a good night, Jim Day.
All right, welcome back in, and my pleasure to welcome in the skipper, your Cincinnati Reds, Mr. Terry Francona. We call him Tito a lot. Welcome to the podcast, finally.
Wondered when you're going to invite me.
I didn't want to bug you last year. You had so much on your plate. And
there was a lot going on last spring. I agree with that.
Yeah, but I want to start with the Tito thing, because you've told this story before, but for this audience, Tito was your dad. So, one, how'd you get the nickname? And I haven't met a person that didn't have glowing things to say about your dad. So the fact that you are nicknamed Tito, you're good with that, obviously, right?
I'm actually really good with it. When I was a little kid hanging around the ballpark, I was always little Tito, and probably little effing Tito at times. And then as I stayed in the game, it just kind of happened. Like, I know my dad for the longest time, he's like, why are they calling you that? And truth be told, I love my dad so much. And I think it's a really I like it.
Yeah.
Because I like my dad so much. And you made a point about when I first came into the league, there were still some of the clubbies that were still around when my dad played. And to a person, they all would come up to me. They'd be like, "Oh, your dad was my favorite." And you know how good that made me feel?
Oh, yeah. No, absolutely. I always make it a point, though, to not go overboard with the Tito thing. And if I am seeing something and I'm introducing you in any way, I try to say Terry Francona. Tito's going to come out at some point, but
that's not my name. I get it. I get it. And I know by how people, if somebody's calling me Terry or if somebody calls me T or Tito, I kind of know where they're from.
Which era.
Yeah.
So,
and I've been called a lot worse, so it's all right.
This is a family podcast. We'll stay away from that. How's the captain's chair treating you last year? That was
what?
I got a kick. I mean, you have such a good sense of humor, and you're self-deprecating.
Well, you kind of have to be.
You just kind of roll with it, and you let me take a picture of you in the captain's
hat. Oh, I have that. I love that cat. I love that picture. I knew when it came about that I was going to catch a lot of grief. But truth be told, I mean, I was standing there for 3 hours.
Yeah.
Kind of hurts my legs.
Right.
Having that captain's chair, man, and I can swivel. So if somebody does something good, I can turn right around. And, and I know I take a ton of grief for it, but it really helps my legs. So good.
And you have the best view in the house, too.
Oh, it's really good. You're right. I'd pay for that.
No, it's a beautiful thing. By the way, you think your utilities are going to stay on this year? Is that a goal of yours? Your utilities were turned off last year because you didn't pay the bill?
Oh, you're talking about my house. It's interesting you say that because I got a bill this morning and it says I'm in arrears. So I sent it to the gal that pays my bills. And she couldn't figure it out. And I'm like, well, just pay him anyway. I said, I don't need my water going off. I need electricity this year. So this is a big year for us. I don't need to be not having water.
Do you remember the conversation you had with the utility person? I told the story on TV last year.
I was like, ma'am, I said, we got a big game. And I said, I got no water. And she's like, I don't give a So why doing? I said, I got more important things to do, but you got to get this water on.
Didn't you also say that, listen, I can go without water, but if you turn off my cable, we're in trouble.
I mean, I can go without a shower for a day or so, probably have. But if I can't watch ESPN or if there's not there's a basketball game on, I can't watch, I'm done. I'll have to stay at the ballpark.
You're a very simple man. We figured that out, which is beautiful. Some people have implemented a no driving rule for you because you get lost a lot. Is this true?
It's actually true. And here, we take Ubers in, like me, Freddie and Millsy would go in always like half hour before the bus.
Yeah.
Just because we feel like we ought to be there.
Yeah.
So we didn't rent cars. But back like in Boston and Cleveland, the staff would get a car. And I was not allowed to drive. I mean, I can't tell you how many times after games we'd be coming home talking, either laughing or commiserating. And then somebody say, where are we? I'm like, I don't know, but it doesn't look like we're close to. I don't have a good sense of direction, and I know it. Like I get flustered real easy when I'm driving. So if I'm talking to somebody, it's over. So I don't even try now. I don't mind it.
All right, now getting back to this captain's chair a little bit and your spot in the dugout, and this is home or road, by the way. Over the years, when I have to do an interview coming out of the dugout, I can't tell you the amount of gum I've stepped in over the years, but it pales in comparison to last year. It was nearly every game I would forget that in front of you is a massive pile of gum. How many pieces of gum would you estimate you go through in one game?
Well, the story behind that is I used to, when I was chewing tobacco, I would always wrap it in gum. And part of it is because it stays in your mouth better. Yeah. But the other, just being honest, I didn't want kids to be seeing me chew. I just didn't think it was a real good look. So I'd cover it in gum. So then when I came back last year, I'm like, man, I went a whole year without chewing. I don't want to start chewing.
Yeah.
Well, that game starts, man, and my stomach starts getting, and I start chewing on the inside of my cheek. I'd probably go through 10 pieces an inning. Because I chew it so hard, I start gagging. Yeah. So I spit it out.
So it's over 100 pieces.
And I don't even I don't even know it's, like, I just know, like, somebody goes ball two, and there it is, it's in. and I don't want to do it because it gives me a headache.
Yeah.
But I get nervous. I can't, and I chew my cheek, and I start bleeding. So it's like and that's why I have the sunflower seeds sitting on top of the dugout.
Yeah.
Because I need something so I don't, because I get nervous.
Because you mix it in with some.
I just try to, but.
Your mouth is freaking out, by the way.
I know.
Sugar and salt.
I know, but it's better than tobacco.
It is better than tobacco.
And there was one year in Boston, I remember I had made a bet with Larry Lucchino. He wanted me to quit chewing. And we made a big bet. Whoever lost had to give a donation to the hospital.
Yeah.
I think it was like $20,000. And it was like the middle of May, and the players came to me and they said, "We will pay your fine. Start chewing," because I was so grumpy.
By the way, I want to ask you about flavors. What are flavors of choice?
It was always one regular and then either an apple or the strawberry.
Really?
Yeah, I got to have a little flavor in there.
So
I can't tell you how good that was for my teeth, by the way, because I can't chew sugarless.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I just can't. So that's really good for your teeth.
As a Reds player, it was more short-lived than you probably want. But do you have a best moment, maybe a worst moment in a Reds uniform?
I have a lot of worst moments. Opening day, I didn't even think I was going to play, Jim. I remember I was laying on the floor, full uni, and Ron Oster's here and Buddy Bell's here, and they're like, "What are you doing?" My God, I wanted to make the team, but I didn't know if I wanted to start. And that day, I ended up hitting a home run.
On opening day. When you hit an opening day home run, you're forever.
And it was against Montreal, who I had just gotten released by.
Yeah.
So that was kind of a big deal. Now, the next 161, it's like I got amnesia. Like and I felt bad because I know Pete was responsible for me coming here.
Yeah.
And I felt like I let him down. And I didn't do it on purpose, but I just didn't hit. My legs, my knees were so bad that I had to play in actual tennis shoes. I couldn't dig into I felt like I was sliding all over the place, playing on roller skates, and I just didn't hit, and it bothered me.
Do you wish that you had the medical? The medical has advanced so much with now.
But you know what? Yeah, you're right. But you know what? I think the way I looked at it, because I used in Montreal for 5 years, me and Andre Dawson would stand on the same table, get our knees taped the same way every day, same time, same way. And he went out and had a Hall of Fame career, and I couldn't do it. And that kind of proved to me, like, okay, maybe I'm not good enough, because he could do it still. And I just couldn't find a way to be productive enough.
Well, one of my favorite clips, and I know I can bring this up to you, because, again, you're self-deprecating, but when you rounded third, you fell down.
Oh, yeah.
And you crawled to the plate.
Yeah, that's so...
But the clip, the look on your face is awesome.
Well,
by the time
the look on Kurt Stillwell's face is almost better, because he looks at me, and then instead of helping me up, he just walks away like he wants to make sure he doesn't catch what I had. But, I hadn't been on second base in like 6 months or 6 weeks. And I got out there, and I'm like I hit a ball down the left field line. Remember Terry Poole?
Yeah.
He tried to make a shoestring catch, didn't stay in his glove, goes in the stand, so I get a double. I'm like, God, what am I doing out here? And before I could even get myself, Cal Daniels rifles a ball into right field. And here I go. And Billy DeMars was the third base coach. And you could see his eyes were getting big, like, go faster. And I tried, and I just lost it. Now, can you imagine getting on a plane that night? I still had dirt coming out of my nose. My chin was cut. It was Pete. It was Dave Concepcion. It was Tony Perez. I wanted to take a bus, because I wore it the whole way.
Just the crawling part, though.
Oh.
Look it up on YouTube if you want to look at it.
You want to hear
Great
something
clip.
even funnier?
Yeah.
The next year, I'm down in winter ball in Venezuela, and I'm coming back home. It's like 1st of February, and I'm coming through Houston. That's where that happened. I'm coming through customs, and a guy looks at me, and he goes, "I know you." And I don't. And he goes, "Did you fall?" And I'm like, "Yeah." He checked every suitcase I had. He's like, "That guy must be on drugs."
All right, on this podcast, we talk a lot of baseball, but I got to tell you, there's so many avenues to hear me ask you horrible baseball questions and you to answer questions about the team. I would rather spend the time to tell stories on this podcast. Are you good with that? And a lot of them you've probably told over the years.
That's okay.
These are stories that you've either told me or told us, or I heard in an interview, I heard in a documentary. I normally do not have notes for this podcast. I just have a conversation, but there are so many I had to write them down. So are you good with that?
Yeah,
to tell
go
some
ahead.
Stories?
Go
All
ahead.
Right. You once broke a tooth on pasta?
Yeah, that was actually here. That was about 4 or 5 years ago in Cleveland. I got on a kick where at night I would put some pasta like in a microwave, just with a little water, but I wouldn't put any butter on it or sauce. You know, I'm trying to lose weight. I must not have hit the microwave right because it was still frozen, and I bit into it, and there my tooth came out. My tooth, you know, because I have veneers.
Yeah.
And I've lost veneers. I lost a veneer in Toronto during the national anthem. And it's hard, man. You're in the playoffs, and you know it's on TV, and, you know, my first, you know, look like Jethro Bodine from the Hillbillies. It's kind of hard. It happens at the most inopportune times.
Yeah. That always seems to happen that way. All right, I want to talk about the $44 ice cream binge at 3 a.m.
Yeah, that was in Chicago during the World Series. I couldn't sleep. And then,
well, ice cream helps you sleep.
You know what? That was a bad move, because not only did I feel bad that night, I didn't feel so great the next day either.
Now, is it true that the room service crew were confused, that they were asking for how many of this?
Yeah, how many people? Not just one spoon. My go-to a lot of nights if we've lost a tough game, if I can talk them into making me a grilled cheese sandwich, I'm good to go. You'd be surprised at how many people I've talked to. Hey, can you just make me a grilled cheese? Well, we closed 2 hours ago. Just throw some cheese on there and grill it, and I'll take care of you.
Well, sometimes you got to order that off the kids' menu.
Oh yeah, but if they're not open,
yeah,
well,
that's true. Ma'am, I'm Terry Francona. I just need it.
I just need a grilled cheese really bad.
Grilled cheese. Now, is it true that you once fell asleep and woke up with peanut butter on your glasses?
Yeah. Yeah, I eat in bed. All the things they tell you not to do, I pretty much do them all. And I fell asleep, and you know, so when I fall asleep, I try to take my glasses off so I don't roll over on them. And I put them next to me, and I woke up next morning, and there was peanut butter. Shoot, there was one time in Philly, my oldest daughter was with me. She was probably 8 or 9. Woke up, and I had M&Ms on my nipples. She's like, Dad, she goes, this is humiliating.
Did you hurt a rib one time dipping peanut? Or woke up?
Yeah, I laid on something. What was it? I slept on something, and it like poked me. I woke up, I was like, you know, you ever have a nightmare like somebody's beating you up? And I woke up, and I'm like, damn, man, I'm glad I woke up, and then I thought, God, this thing was sticking out of my rib. You think being a manager is easy, man? It's hard.
That's what I tell people about my job. They're like, why are you complaining? I go, hey, talking for a living is tough. Take it easy on me. Of course, it's not tough. But what is Metamucil magic? You had a clubhouse ritual to try to break a losing streak?
No. Theo had a
Theo
ritual.
Epstein.
Yeah, I mean, God went to Yale and, you know, had if a 4.0 grade, he had a 5.0. But when we'd win, he saw me doing it. I thought he was going to weigh 140 by the end of the year. Me, I do it because I need it. And actually, after we won in 2004, I had a contract with Metamucil, but it only lasted like less than a year because I don't think they appreciated my sense of humor.
Do you have any superstitions yourself?
I don't think so. I do know that I get so, you know, like all of us, you know, like we do the same thing every day.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's because I'm worried about, I only have so much energy. I don't want to waste it on stuff I can't. But I do know I do things a lot the same every day, and that's just because I'm a dumb. But I don't think I really worry too much about like what T-shirt I wore or things like that.
I was getting a kick out of you had that long winning streak in Cleveland. How many games was that? 22.
22.
And you gave some clean underwear advice after that? You told me.
don't even remember what I said. I don't even remember what I said, but I do know one of my best friends who was a baseball coach at Utah, and we kind of referred to him as the Gray Cloud just because he just had that. He didn't call me during that time, and I would not call him. He's my best friend.
Well, that's superstition right there.
That's reality. That's how bad he is. But, I mean, I'm trying to think of what 22, you know what, the funniest thing about the 22 games is on the 23rd game when we lost, I came in after the game and, my boss was there and like, you know what, losing still sucks. Like, even though it had been 3 weeks, it's like, it still sucks to lose.
That is a crazy winning streak, though.
It was.
It
was.
I mean, that's...
And we were going through a period of our schedule where...
Pretty tough.
It was Yankees. It was the teeth. We had a doubleheader in New York. It was fun. Yeah. It was really fun. And part of the reason it was so fun is we used everybody. Like, I think we had won 12 or 13 the year before, and we hadn't used a bunch of the bullpen guys, and I kind of didn't feel good about it. This streak, we used everybody.
It's amazing how that works out. Everyone looks at the schedule. Like this year, for example, they have a death nail for you guys in September already.
I know.
But you guys just plow through the toughest part of your
And that's why you don't hear me ever say that, because you got to play.
Yeah.
And I always feel like if we play good, we'll give ourselves a chance to win. And if we don't, and it happened this year a lot. Teams that you're supposedly, supposed to beat, we didn't do a very good job. So just play who you're supposed to and try to win.
Yeah, I learned very quickly not to talk about series or how you've played that week or over a sequence, because you are all about today.
I believe that. It's not coach speak. I believe it, because I think you hang on to what you did last night long enough to learn and then move on, because you either get that hangover effect or you miss what's right in front of you. And I don't think that helps us.
Yeah, because that's the only thing you can worry about. I don't care what it is in life. You worry about today.
I mean, you got to pay attention, learn from it, but then move on.
Yeah. So I've tried to sneak it in once in a while to get you to talk about.
I can't.
I almost got you one time. You're like, nice try. Nice try. Oh, by the way, didn't you have a human sacrifice line to break a rain delay or something?
Yeah.
That's superstition, isn't it?
But we were only half serious, though.
Oh. Who are you going to sacrifice?
I think it was Millsy, wasn't it?
Or is it maybe the equipment guy? No.
Mike Barnett.
There you go.
Mike Barnett, our replay guy.
Yeah.
Instead, we didn't do a human sacrifice, but I did shave his head.
Can you tell that story?
Well, I mean, so he's just so proud of his hair. And every morning in spring training, I'd get the clippers out.
Yeah.
And he would freak out. And then finally one day, I just put a line right down the middle. Well, once you do that, you got it. So it got to
he was asleep, obviously?
No, he was awake. I snuck up behind him. Then it got to the point where, because everybody's poking me to do it, and which doesn't take much. So we get on a plane, and every time he come out of the bathroom, I'd be waiting behind the curtain there, and I'd just put a line right down his head. And he'd get so mad. The more mad he got, the more I'd do it. Because he'd tell me, he goes, my mom hates it. Like, well, tell your mom to give me a call.
Who would be a good candidate for that? Who likes their hair around here?
Well, I got to be careful. Like Chris Valleca. But he'll kick my ass. I got to do it to somebody that I got to make sure that it doesn't get too,
Yeah, Chris does like, he likes his hair.
He hears that noise, and he's awake because he's scared to death I'm going to do it.
Hope you're enjoying our conversation with Reds manager Terry Francona. Many more stories to get to, including managing Michael Jordan. Gotta be some good stories in there. We'll do that and more after this.
During this rain delay, start making your plans to visit the full-size Noah's Ark at the Ark Encounter, just 45 minutes south of Cincinnati and right off I-75. The massive Ark features 3 decks of stunning exhibits. The Ark Encounter also has a zoo, a virtual reality experience, state-of-the-art playground, and more. At 510 feet long, the Ark is the world's largest timber frame structure. Visit ArkEncounter.com.
This is the Cowboy, Jeff Brantley, for my good friends at Grippo's. Grippo's has been a hometown favorite since 1919 and is the official chip of the Cincinnati Reds. The third, fourth, and fifth generations of the Grippo's family are committed to making the freshest, highest quality potato chips and snack foods you can eat. Grippo's is the original fun food company because they've been having fun satisfying your craving for snack food for over 107 years. So when somebody tells you to get a grip, you know what they mean. Get Grippo's.
The business world is unforgiving, and new challenges appear every day, like combating fraud or making sure you have the cybersecurity system that can protect your data. That's where Dean Dorton comes in. We're a full-service business advisory firm focused on removing the daily burden of financial and risk management. We emphasize easy to work with, easy to understand, and easy to get a hold of when you need us most. Contact us today at deandorton.com/Reds. That's deandorton.com/Reds.
As the official bank of the Cincinnati Reds, PNC knows that everyone gets excited about different aspects of the game. Some fans love home runs. PNC likes a well-executed sacrifice bunt. Others love a sliding backhand catch. PNC prefers an infield pop-up caught with two hands. But everyone loves getting discounts on tickets and merchandise with the Cincinnati Reds PNC Bank Visa debit card, especially Reds fans. Learn more at pnc.com/RedsCard. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, NA member FDIC. Visa is a registered trademark of Visa International Service Association and used under license.
The rain delay continues, so let's continue with Jim's conversation with Terry Francona on the Cincinnati Reds Radio Network.
I want to publicly thank you for, because us chubby guys got to stick together, getting Uncrustables on the plane.
How nice is that when you get on a plane and you haven't eaten all day? Because getaway day, half the time forget about breakfast, then you're running for the game.
Oh, yeah.
And then that Uncrustable, and it's fresh.
So good.
Oh, it's so good. So good.
If there's any left over at the end of it, the flight attendants know that I'm like packing 3 or 4 of them in there.
I was leaving the ballpark a couple days ago, and they're in the refrigerator in there.
Yeah.
I wasn't even hungry. I put about 6 of them just so I could take them home.
They know now, because usually you guys are up there in first class. Us peasants are in the back. They know now to bring a couple
you a
back.
few.
But it was the best. When they first got on there, you brought me one back. I thought I was a badge of honor. You brought me an Uncrustable. I love this guy.
I love them. I love them.
And you brought me a few drinks as
yeah,
well.
I was going to say, there's a few things.
It's all good. I want to talk about this legendary scooter in Cleveland because there's several stories surrounding it. Did you fall off or almost fall off into a bush one time trying to, who was it, Tyrone Lue that you were trying to?
I was trying to, this is when I was staying at the 9. Remember the Metropolitan 9 there?
Yeah.
So I used to park it, and there was a shrubbery that I kind of shoved the wheel just to keep it up.
Yeah.
And I was getting on it, and Ty Lue came out of the place.
Basketball coach.
I came to say hello, and I reached, I lost my balance, and fell right into the bushes. I remember thinking, boy, that was quite an impression.
Did he see it?
Oh, yeah. I tried to play it off, but you can only play it off so much.
Yeah. Now,
but that thing, I had it. I mean, I had two of them, but I had it for 11 years. I would park it outside my place, never lock it. As you know, I don't lock. I mean, my wallet's sitting on my desk. You know, if you need it, take it. And finally, somebody took it with about 5 days to go my last year there, but it lasted 11 years.
Wow.
I know.
That is
like
awesome.
I said, never locked it.
Well, you don't lock your house.
No,
I shouldn't say.
My door's
I
still probably open.
Well, wasn't it last year that someone went in there to clean or whatever, and you had TVs on? You had left.
No, so what happened? So get the story right. I was up here about 4 days, and I had left some notes that I really needed.
Oh, okay.
So I called my buddy. I go, Bill, run to my house, and I'll walk you through in my office where to go. And I said, I need you to get it to me. So he calls him like a half hour later, and he goes, hey, you know, your garage door was open. And he goes, not only that, but the door into your house was not closed, and you had the TV on. And I said, well, leave the TV on because I want it on when I come home. And I said, just shut the damn door and we'll be okay.
Are you that electronically challenged?
Yeah. It's not good.
Because I was going to say you get lost in the car. There's this little GPS thing that you can just...
I'm always a little bit late. Like I'll be like, God dang it, why don't you tell me earlier? Brian Keys, our IT guy,
he
has a lifetime. As long as I'm here, he has got the safest job in the world. I mean, it was about 10 years ago, and I was to one of our guys in Cleveland about my computer, and I was giving him a tough time. Like, God dang it, man, you guys, let's buy some computers that are worth something. They took it apart, and it had hamburger all in it.
It had hamburger. I think I read a story back in the day. Were you roommates with Buddy Bell at all?
Yeah.
He was telling a story about underneath your hotel room bed, there was pizzas.
Oh, yeah.
And old nasty clothes.
So Buddy had a thing where he had to have a roommate because of the medical condition. It was just something in his contract. And I used to tell him all the time. I said, Buddy, if something does happen to you, they're going to find you, and you're going to have no money in your wallet. They're going to think it's strange. But we would stay up at night and talk about baseball. It'd be 2, 3 in the morning. And I knew when it was time to go to bed, when the cigarette in Buddy's mouth, he'd fall asleep and it would burn his lips. And be like, okay, time to go to bed.
I miss the days where guys used to stick around the clubhouse after the game, drink beer, and
play
back
cards,
then smoke cigarettes and
play cards. I remember in Texas, because the ballpark was right next to the hotel there, the clubby would give us the keys and go, just lock it when you leave. And we'd stay there till 3, 4 in the morning playing cards. And you know what? You can't do that now.
No.
And I get it, but it was still fun.
Yeah. I'm amazed at the amount of time guys spend in the clubhouse before games, because they get 3 squares. I mean, it's pretty good life in there now. So,
but I like it. I know some people try to get guys to come later. I like the fact that guys.
You do like it.
I do. I really do. They might learn something. Yeah, I know they're playing cards or whatever, but I like the fact that they want to be at the ballpark. We want to have an atmosphere where guys aren't dreading coming to the ballpark.
Yeah. Are you, we've talked a lot about, I swear I was not going to talk baseball on this, but, you know, it's wherever the conversation goes. We talked about accountability, and you have that. It's almost, I almost look at it like this father or grandfather figure that is kind of loose, but has rules. And, you know, if you get that look or whatever, you know that, all right, as long as guys play the game right? You want them to be loose, but if just do things right.
That's exactly, yeah. In fact, we'll have our big meeting on Monday, and one of the things I will tell them is I hope we can have a nice, loose, fun atmosphere, because I think guys enjoy being at the ballpark. But when first pitch of the game, you got to be ready to go 100% right now. And if we can't do that, then we'll have to change things. But I think guys normally react better that way. Like I tell them all the time, if I have to come in and police your card game, we're not going to be as good as we want to be anyway. And I think if you give them ownership of stuff, I think they take it.
You play a lot of poker, but during the game, you don't have a great poker face.
Me?
Yes.
You think?
Especially with the hat. I mean, when the hat.
When it comes off.
I
start scratching.
You start
like,
scratching.
When I go like this.
Oh, yeah. You start
something's
scratching.
not right.
Something like someone, oh boy. I can't wait for him to get back to the dugout. There's a lot of.
The funny one used to be where when I was chewing tobacco like crazy, I'd see hitters, they'd be getting in a box and they'd be trying to get it off their shoes. And you see them looking at me like, God dang it. What?
You kind of fit Cleveland. I mean, Cleveland's a bigger city than Cincinnati and a bigger television market, but it's kind of
very similar,
right?
I think it's very Midwest.
Yeah.
It's, I grew up in Western Pennsylvania, which is very Midwest. I like that. I think the people are really down to earth. I don't need to be in New York. I like where we're at.
Yeah. How do you not have a Yinzer?
So my mom was raised in South Dakota. They moved to Western Pennsylvania when I was like 2. And I can remember to this day, one of her goals for me growing up was that you couldn't tell I was raised in Western Pennsylvania by the way I talked. Now, I've been so many places, I think I have a little bit everything.
He's going down there and
going down the street and wash your clothes. And I mean, and there'll be times when I kind of slip into it, but I try not to.
Downtown.
Oh, my goodness sakes. When I hear people start talking, you know where they're from.
Yeah.
And that's why I tease, like, we have Frankie, when he talks, because he's from Australia.
Yeah.
I ask him every day, and I know he gets tired of it. Frankie, you from Western Pennsylvania? And he looks at me like.
What is it that kind of got you hooked as a foodie, so to speak?
My dad was really into food when I was a kid. He traveled for work and he would go to places all over Europe and stuff. He was in sales and I feel like he would come home and try and cook the things he ate overseas. And so as a kid, I was exposed to a lot of stuff that kids aren't usually exposed to. And so I credit my dad for that.
Te encantan los jugadores. Te encanta el juego.
¡Y se fue!
Ahora puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas, jerseys autografiados y más, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores agregados toda la temporada. Cada artículo es autenticado por MLB para asegurar que lo que llega directamente a tu hogar es original. ¿Quieres una parte del juego? Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Third base line. Sprague goes home and he hits Ronnie Smith. Now also heading home is Voigt. He's in. The ball will go over to the seats. Heading home is McLemore. And he is safe and the ball is dropped. And the fans are furious. The Toronto Blue Jays, the world champions, have done their 1962 Mets imitation.
The Reds haven't done much offensively. So far, just 2 hits through the first 5 innings of this game. Fortunately for the Reds, one of those hits was an opposite field home run by Jose Trevino. That was leading off the 5th inning. Now the Reds will have 2, 3, and 4 in their order coming up. With the Cowboy, Jeff Brantley, I'm Tommy Thrall. Cowboy, you look at this. We talked about it going into the rain delay. How would the Pirates handle this coming out of it? Because the Reds just didn't seem to have much of an answer for Braxton Ashcraft over the first 5 innings of this game. Well, I guess we know the answer, but do you still feel like that rain delay benefits the Reds?
Well, I think anytime you can get into the Pirate bullpen, you have to consider yourself fortunate. Majinski really is an everyday starter. He would be like the Reds facing Lodolo or Rhett Lauder. And I think that when you're facing a guy like this, you have to approach him just like you would a starter. You're trying to knock him out, and you got to get him early. Normally when Mlodzinski comes into the ball game for the Pirates, he's in there to finish the game. They don't use the closer after him. He is the guy that is closing the game. They will use him 3 or 4 innings without hesitation.
Well, we'll see if the Reds are able to get to him. He will be facing Sal Stewart, J.J. Bleday, and Nathaniel Lowe here in the inning.
Tonight's Toyota Tundra Home Run Challenge contestant, that is Andrea Nally from Bedford, Kentucky. And if a home run hit by a Reds player during tonight's game hits the Toyota hit and win sign that's located out in right center field, well, Andrea, you win a brand new built-in the USA 2026 Tundra, all courtesy of your Cincinnati and Northern Kentucky Toyota dealers. Andrea Nally from Bedford, Kentucky. Good luck.
Well, the rain has finally stopped. This feels like it's maybe the first time we've been dry all night long. It has been a very moist night here at Great American Ballpark, and now here is Sal Stewart digging in to get things started against Carmen Mlodzinski, pitching for the 25th time this year, 6-3 with a 3.25 ERA. Mlodzinski sets ready, and here he comes. His first pitch to Stewart is a strike over the inside corner. It's 0-1, and we are back underway. 10:06 resumption. 1 hour, 46-minute delay before the top of the 6th inning. Now the 0-1 pitch, and Stewart takes off the inside corner. It's a 1-ball, 1-strike count. Sal was hit by a pitch in the 4th. He was drilled right in the elbow, and none too pleased about it. Mlodzinski's 1-1. Sal watches a curveball dip low. It's a 2-ball, 1-strike count on Sal Stewart.
Okay, Mlodzinski's got some good numbers, 6-3 with a 3.25 ERA. He does give up some hits, 91 in the 3rd innings, 92 hits. But he keeps the ball down and uses that split finger off the top of that sinking fastball.
Sal backs out of the box, now back in again. Mlodzinski comes set. Now deals the 2-1. Way off the outside corner with a fastball, and Sal Stewart's way ahead of the count, 3-1.
Well, like I mentioned, you treat this guy like a starter. You want to get to him right now. Now, granted, you're coming off a rain delay. Everybody's been sitting, but you don't want Mlodzinski to settle in.
3-1. Swing and a miss at a fastball, and now it's a full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes on Sal Stewart. Sal leading off the Reds' 6th, 4-1 Pirates. Carmen Mlodzinski delivers, and Sal swings and fouls it back to stay alive. Mlodzinski will give these Pirates certainly some length, like Cowboy was talking about. He has started quite a bit this year. The payoff pitch, Sal again swings and whacks it foul.
And you can see Mlodzinski, this is how he pitches. He will challenge you with the fastball, and he's got a good one. It's anywhere from 96 to 98, but the split is the equalizer.
Mlodzinski has the sign, fires the 3-2 pitch low. That was the split. Sal laid off, and he's down to first with a leadoff walk.
And Mlodzinski's split doesn't really tumble back towards, like away from a lefty or down and into a righty. It has more of a cutting action. It looks kind of like a short slider at times.
So now he will deal with J.J. Bleday. Runner at first, nobody out. Mlodzinski's pitch to Bleday is a strike on the outside corner with a fastball, and the count is 0-1. Mlodzinski has been better out of the bullpen than he was as a starter. ERA 4.3 as a starter. Much better out of the bullpen. A swing and a miss. Bleday couldn't lay off the split. Went after it. 2.28 ERA in his 15 games out of the Pittsburgh bullpen. 0-2 on J.J. Bleday. Sal Stewart at first. And the 0-2 pitch, a wave and a miss at the split. He's down on strikes. Now with 1 out, the batter will be Nathaniel Lowe. Lowe 1 for 2. He singled in the 4th inning, grounded out to the first baseman in the 2nd. Mlodzinski brings it home, and Lowe watches a curveball hang high off the outside corner. Lowe waiting. Mlodzinski delivers, and Lowe sends one in the air to center. It backs up the center fielder Mangum, but he'll make the catch. And staying at first is Sal Stewart. Brings up Noelvi Marte. Marte is grounded out to the shortstop and also popped out to the third baseman. 1 on with 2 outs as Marte hits for the 3rd time tonight. Well, you look back to that 4th inning, that was a great opportunity that the Reds had. They had Stewart aboard in that inning leading things off. He was hit by a pitch to start that inning. He was able to work a walk to lead off this 6th. Mlodzinski's pitch to Marte, a check swing, and he couldn't hold up, went around on the pitch up and in, and he's down to the count 0-1. J.J. Bleday hit into a fielder's choice of the third baseman in that 4th inning. The pitch, and he takes a fastball down the middle, and it's 0-2. Nathaniel Lowe had singled. The Reds were in good shape. They had 2 on with 1 out in the 4th, but couldn't get a run home. Marte popped out to the 3rd. Eugenio Suarez struck out. 0-2 on Noelvi Marte. Runner at first base with 2 outs. 4-1 Pirates in the 6th. Carmen Mlodzinski brings home the 0-2 pitch, and it is smoked, but on a line foul into the net down the third base line. Still no balls and 2 strikes on Noelvi Marte. Marte back in there again. Mlodzinski readies and delivers the 0-2. Breaking ball, strike 3 called. Right over the inside corner, froze him. Marte's down on strike.
Goes right side again. Kurt Schilling with another base hit. McGee tries to throw it out. Oh my God! It hit him right in the head. Are you kidding me? It hit Kurt Schilling right in the head. He never saw it. McGee came up throwing. Schilling kept running. He never saw it coming.
You can see the mark of the ball on the helmet.
Oh, brother.
Let's open this up. Take a look at what we find. Looks like we've got Lauren Shahadi.
Animation is great.
We got Robert Flores, one of the stars of MLB Central with Lauren Shahadi. Then we got Mark DeRosa. Look at that. He looks like Superman, does he not? Right?
He was when he was with the Cubs.
Harold Reynolds looking ripped in a tracksuit in Studio 42. There I am. The hair's all
I know this guy.
Look at that jawline.
Sam Maul out of the bullpen. The left-hander is our Reds Wober's Mustard pitching change. Wober's Mustard. Let's put some mustard on it. Maul coming on for the 51st time. 1-7 with a 4.36 ERA, and he will get the left-handed hitting Brandon Lau. First pitch from Maul, Breaking ball misses inside, ball 1. One ball, no strike count. Maul out of the stretch always. Left-hander kicks, turns it loose. Fastball right down Broadway. Strike 1. Lau hitting us on the night. He did walk and score in that 3-run third. Left-hander Maul will turn it loose. Misses down and away with a fastball. 2 balls and a strike here to the Pirates second baseman. Lau grounded into a 5-6 fielder's choice. He's also flied to Noelvi Marte in right field. Back to the plate. Tapper out in front of the plate. It's a slow roller. McLean, they got him. That was a spectacular play by Matt McLean. It was do or die. McLean had to come get it, and I mean, he had to really get on it to come get it. It got by the mound. McLean was charging all the way. He bare hands the ball and threw a bullet to Lowe at first base, and I think the Pirates are going to challenge.
Pittsburgh is challenging the out call at first base. The previous play is under review.
Unfortunately, folks, the Pirates are going to win this challenge. But it doesn't take away the effort from Matt McLean. It was a phenomenal play by McLean to come in, wet grass, wet ball and all, and just a wonderful play. But Lau beats it out just by maybe a half a step.
A spectacular play by McLean to even make that close, because when he picked it up, I'm thinking in my head, don't throw it, and then he threw it, and he almost got him. I mean, it was an incredible effort by Matt McLean.
Well, he was able to get the ball bare hand style.
The call on the field is overturned. The runner is safe. Pittsburgh retains.
We knew that. Bare hand the ball quickly. The ball had to be wet just because of all the rain that we've had. And he put the throw right on the money. But that'll be a base hit for Lau, his first hit of the ball game. That'll give him a 7-game hitting streak. And it'll bring to the plate the switch hitting Brian Reynolds. Pirates are on top of the Reds as we play here in the top of the 7th. It's a 4-1 lead. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball down and in. And Reynolds way over the top of that slider. Reynolds 1 for 2 tonight. He too walked in that 3-run third. Singled in the 5th his last time up. The pitch. Breaking ball again down and in. No swing this time from Reynolds. 1 ball, 1 strike count. Lau hitting in that 2 spot, but he doesn't run a whole lot. I think the Pirates are just wanting him to hit the ball out of the ballpark and hit extra base hits, and he's done both of those. 23 homers, 25 doubles. That pitch from Maul is going to miss downstairs, and it's a 2 ball, 1 strike count here to Brian Reynolds with Esmerlin Valdez waiting on deck. Reynolds settles in. Maul back to the plate. Fastball right over the inside corner, and that is strike 2. Little comeback heater. That ball started a tad inside off the plate, but had enough run to just brush the inside edge. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ball checks Lau a couple of times at first. The pitch. Ground ball, De La Cruz. Shortstop. On to McLean. On to first. That is a double play, and that's how you turn it, folks. We have seen that time and time again from this combination early in the season. De La Cruz to the backhand side. A dart throw from the underneath, submarine style. And McLean, well, he does what Matty McLean does, and that is get rid of the ball with something on it and quickly. 2 down.
It's all in the footwork. You watch him come across the bag, and his feet are always in a perfect spot, so he's able to get a strong throw off to first.
Well, fundamentally, Matt McClain is the best fielder that the Reds have. And that doesn't matter. I don't care what position you can pull out of the hat there. He's the best fundamental player that the Reds have on the defensive side. 2 down for Valdez, the 1-0 pitch. And that'll catch the outside corner. Well, no, it won't. It's going to be challenged by Trevino. It did catch the outside corner. There have been several challenges for Dexter Kelly tonight by the home plate umpire. And there have been a bit of controversy as well, not granting timeouts to 2 different Reds hitters in this ball game. Here's the 1-1 from Maul. Valdez readies at the plate. Trevino sets outside, and the pitch is inside. A changeup that Maul pulled all the way across the plate underneath the hands of the right-handed hitting Valdez. Is a 2-ball, 1-strike count. Maul, big deep breath to shrug the pitch. Way outside this time with a sinker. 3 balls and a strike. The 3-1 pitch coming. Maul turns it loose. And it's a backdoor breaking ball, and Trevino's going to challenge this. I don't know if he's going to get that ball.
Well, the hitter, as Merlin Valdez, stayed right there, as though he thought it was a strike.
That's a ball. So that's a walk. Second base runner of the inning. The first one erased on the double play. Now I understand why teams have a tough time centering up Sam Maul, because if you don't know where it's going as a pitcher, how does a hitter know where it's going? Here's Nick Gonzalez. And a backdoor breaking ball that's going to miss outside. And it's a 1-ball, no-strike count.
Something to be said for effective wildness.
As long as you're not walking everybody. Walks will absolutely kill you, because sooner or later they're going to get a hit off of you. It's just inevitable. Here's the 1-0 pitch. And that's outside. 2-0. Gonzalez does not have a hit tonight so far. Riding a 15-game hitting streak coming into tonight's ball game. And a breaking ball, and Sam takes a little off and just rolls it right in the heart of the plate. 2-ball, 1-strike count. Ball sets, checks Valdez at first once, now twice. Pitch. Foul down the right field line, well into the seats and out of play. Now it's a 2-ball, 2-strike count. Well, you just think that if you can throw strikes when it's 2-0, couldn't you do it when it's 0-0 and 0? And you know what I mean. That's a little frustrating. Here's the 2-2. Nope, he's going to pick to first. Valdez just standing on the bag as the throw arrives to Nathaniel Lowe. 2-ball, 2-strike count, 2 down in the inning. And Maul comes calling yet again. Way outside, way outside. Breaking ball came out of his hand a bit early. And it's a full count. Gonzalez readies. Maul sets. And they'll pick to first. And again, Valdez has about, I'm going to say, a 2-step lead. Three-step lead. 2.5. Here's the 3-2 from Maul. And it's lifted into right field. Quick run towards the line. Catch by Marte, and that'll do it for the Pirates here in the...
3 batters over the minimum for Drew Rasmussen. Just 3 base runners in 7 shutout innings. And he did it on under 90 pitches.
His second home run of the ball game. And he sets a new career high. 6 runs driven in today.
The damage, it's been done. 2 home runs in the inning. Manny Machado ties the game with his 2-run shot, and then Jackson Merrill puts him on top. Padres lead at 5-3.
Abrams with 2 on the day. James Wood joining him with a multi-homer game. He's got 30 this season, and the Nats have double digits. It's 10-5.
Out the side for the 3rd time.
Day is done for Jacob Mizorowski. He's struck out 12, including the first 7 he faced today, a new franchise record. Through 66 pitches, over 100 miles an hour today.
Riley Green looking to add on and maybe take a lead.
Riley Green, fly ball right center field. This one's deep. Watch it fly. Gone. How about it? Riley Green's first of the postseason delivers a 4-3 lead for the Tigers in the 6th.
Wow, just stayed on that breaking ball. Man, did he hammer that thing. That was 3/4 of the way up those seats out there in right center field.
There's fun and amazement for the whole family. Plan your visit at ArkEncounter.com. And don't miss the live shows and seasonal events that make every visit feel brand new.
Every year, Graeter's Cones for the Cure raises funds to fight pediatric brain cancer. Stop into any Graeter's now through August 9th to donate and scoop up Elena's Blueberry Pie ice cream for the cause. Graeter's. Taste the greatest.
Carmen Mlodzinski stays into the ball game, and we expected as such. I would think that he would finish this game as long as he's able. And he throws a splitter off the inside corner here to Eugenio Suarez. Suarez has his hair in braids tonight. Maybe trying to change his luck a bit. And he ropes this one down the left field line. That will rattle off the wall. The throw to second. Not in time. A double for Eugenio Suarez, and the braids work.
I don't remember that look when he came to the plate before the delay.
Oh, he had him. He's had him the whole game. They didn't work in the first 2 at-bats because they were strikeouts. But they worked there. So a double for Suarez. He stands at second base. And Jose Trevino, who represents the lone Reds run so far tonight, an opposite field homer, will step to the plate. Fastball, strike 1. Right at the belt, right down Broadway. No ball, 1 strike count. That double by Suarez is only the Reds' 3rd hit tonight. Mlodzinski, breaking ball, hangs up and in. 1 ball, 1 strike count. Mlodzinski checks second once. Pitch misses inside with a split finger. 2 balls and a strike here to the right-handed hitting Jose Trevino. Trevino has raised his average to a 253 clip. He was under 200 for a while there. Ground ball, shortstop. Triolo has it. He will throw in time. Suarez has to stay at second base, and there's 1 down. Here's T.J. Friedl. Friedl has flied to center. He has flied to right. Tried to call timeout in his last at bat and was looking at the umpire Dexter Kelly as the pitch came to the plate. It was called a strike. Mlodzinski, backdoor breaking ball. That's just a tad off the outside corner, but that was close. 1 ball, no strike count. I guess close in this game doesn't count a whole lot anymore. The 1-0 pitch. Right down Broadway. A split finger, and it was right there. 1 ball, 1 strike count.
Yeah, once upon a time you could earn close.
If you had some years in. And you could consistently throw it in the same spot over and over again. 1 ball, 1 strike count. Swing and a miss. Split finger in the dirt. That looked like a guess for a fastball, and he did not get it. Got slider, split finger, and the split finger again. So 1-2 here to TJ. Suarez with a leadoff double. He's still standing at second base. 1 down here in the Reds' bottom of 7. The pitch. Way outside. A split finger just took off on Mlodzinski. 2 balls and 2 strikes. McLean waits on deck. He is the number 9 batter here tonight in Terry Francona's order. The pitch popped up into center field. There's 3 pop-ups for Friedel here in this ball game, and there's 2 down. So here's McLean. McLean walked and stole a base with 2 outs in the 3rd. Grounded to the second baseman, Brendan Lau, with a 2nd out in the 5th inning, and now he'll bat for the 3rd time here tonight. Mlodzinski sets, he'll turn it loose. Breaking ball sweeps right over the heart of the plate for strike 1. I'm not sure that that's a real easy pitch to swing at. You're definitely not swinging at it on the first pitch because it starts right at your front hip. Back to the plate. Same pitch off the outside corner. And that'll even the count at a ball and a strike. It's kind of a flat breaking ball. But pretty good use of it for a strike on the first pitch. Swing and a miss. Fastball right down Broadway. And McLean a bit late. Looked like he may have tipped it ever so slightly. But late nonetheless. 1-2 is the count. Mlodzinski turns it loose. Fastball upstairs, and McLean lays off. You swing at that fastball and you're late. If you're throwing 97, 98, you're coming back with it. That's exactly what Mlodzinski did there. You just missed high on the second one. 2 ball, 2 strike count here to Matt McLean. Mlodzinski retoes the rubber. Now he'll step off again. Henry Davis punching in the sign. Setting is Mlodzinski. Checks Suarez once. Here he comes. Into the dirt. Another fastball, and he threw that one right into the ground. Count is full. Ellie waits on deck. Reds trailing 4-1. Well, you'd sure like to get that run in, and the Reds will not do it. Swing and a miss, strike 3, a fastball.
Let's open this up. Take a look at what we find. Looks like we've got Lauren Shahadi.
Animation is great.
We got Robert Flores, one of the stars of MLB Central with Lauren Shahadi. Then we got Mark DeRosa. Look at that. He looks like Superman, does he not?
Right? He was when he was with the Cubs.
Harold Reynolds looking ripped in a tracksuit in Studio 42. There I am. The hair's all
I know this guy.
Look at that jawline.
Line to center field, and it's a diving catch from Dalton Varsho.
One of the best defensive center fielders in the American League.
Montgomery going back. He made the catch at the wall. Okay, rookie. That's how you bring it back.
Long run for Langford, but he'll reach up and make the catch. Full stride into that corner. What a nice catch by Wyatt Langford.
Out toward Valdez, and the Magician! The diving play by Esmerlin Valdez.
The Magician doing it all today. Here comes a charging, diving in, catching is Cody Clemens. No matter where that dude is played, infield, outfield, makes another good play.
Down the left field line, and it might be trouble. And what a sliding play by Soderstrom. Wow, so Tyler Soderstrom, a nice sliding catch.
Harris to first, and Alonso is there. He dives into the bag to beat him.
Another polar bear plunge over at first base.
New pitcher for the Reds, Julian Garcia. He is our Reds Wober's Mustard pitching change. Wober's Mustard. Let's put some mustard on it.
First pitch on the way from Garcia's right down the middle for a called strike. And he starts off Marcell Ozuna with a rare fastball. We don't see him throw many first pitch fastballs for sure. Now he spins a breaking ball off of it, down and away, check swing and no swing.
I think you got to be pretty happy with what you've gotten from Julian Garcia.
I don't think there's any doubt. A guy that was signed out of any ball last year. Ground ball by Osuna right to third, down the line, fielded by Suarez. Low throw, but dug out by Lowe for the out, one down in the eighth.
He's 1-2 with a 2.41 ERA. Now, this is only his 15th appearance, but I think he's thrown the ball really well every time he's been out there, and he's shown no inclination of being nervous or rattled, even in the most dire of circumstances.
He's had that one bad outing. It did come against the Pirates in Pittsburgh, but other than that, he's been really good. Here's Jared Triolo, and a breaking ball hangs a little bit too high for ball one, and the count is 1-0 on Triolo.
But I think anybody would take 1 out of 15.
Yeah,
you know,
absolutely.
I mean, he's been very accountable.
I think the numbers speak for themselves. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Triolo swings and fouls it back.
I think you've gotten some great pitching from him. I think, and I'm just talking about surprises here. And I think you've gotten some phenomenal pitching out of TJ Antone. For a guy that's coming back from 3 Tommy Johns, and you really didn't know what you were going to get. And the guy is your pretty much rock solid 8th inning guy.
Fouled back, a ball and 2 strikes on Triolo.
And you look at Brock Burke and how he's thrown, but I would think that Brock Burke is probably going to get traded before you get to the end of Monday.
1 ball, 2 strikes on Triolo.
As good as he's thrown.
1-2. Breaking ball down too low, and the count is 2 balls and 2 strikes. Big arm for a left-handed pitcher, you know.
I mean, unless you're going to sign Burke between now and Monday, because he's a free agent at the end of the year.
And left-handers are always valued at the deadline. Strike 3 called, froze him with a fastball over the inside corner, and Triolo wants him to take a look at it.
Challenge call was strike 3.
So for the time being, it's strike 3. Triolo confident that it wasn't. The big board says that it was maybe a little bit inside, I think. Let's see. Yep, it was.
Call on the field is overturned. Pittsburgh has 1 challenge remaining.
Pirates still have a challenge left. That was an inch inside. Tough night for Dexter Kelly behind the plate.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Full count 3-2 on Triolo. Garcia delivers the payoff pitch, and a breaking ball dives down and away for ball 4. Brings Rafael Flores up there with runner on at first base and 1 man out. Garcia goes to work, first pitch, and it is a strike on the inside corner. Well thrown to Flores. 0-1. Well, you know that Garcia is certainly capable of getting a ground ball with all the breaking balls he throws. Here's the 0-1, down and away. And the count is even, 1 ball, 1 strike. In the bottom of the 8th inning, the Reds are going to have the top of the order up. Ellie Sal and J.J. Bleday.
Maybe a good time to score 3.
That would be a great time. The 1-1. And a breaking ball that misses low and outside. 2 balls and a strike on Flores.
Because you are running out of time.
It's the outs are dwindling quickly. Reds only have 3 hits tonight. Pirates with 6, but lead it 4-1. Garcia's 2-1. Check swing. Didn't want to, did he? No, says Shane Livensparker at first base. The Hardy bunch that are left didn't like that call. They thought he went. There's a case to be made. Three balls, 1 strike. Time called. That is one. Talked about it the other day. I know they're workshopping a check swing challenge system.
Yeah, I've seen that they use in the minor leagues.
I don't. The umpires do such a good job at getting that one right. At what point you just say, "Uncle, swing and a miss." The 3-1 breaking ball down and away, and the count is full 3-2 on Rafael Flores.
I'm just not of the belief that we need any more challenge type things up on the board and stopping the game.
No, we have plenty.
It's kind of like calling a million fouls in basketball or flag happy referees in the football game.
Now Dexter Kelly giving Rafael Flores the look for it.
Dexter's had a lot of problems with the batters tonight. Either they're not looking, not getting timeouts.
And Flores was trying to.
He's done it all night.
Yeah, and finally Dexter Kelly has seen enough. Swung on, fouled back this way, just underneath us.
What Flores does is he looks in the Reds dugout or down at the ground, and he's got the clock behind home plate in the corner of his eye, and he doesn't look back up until there's about 9 seconds left.
The league has relayed to the umpires, enough of that.
Caballero
picked to first, runner back
for the Yankees. That has been in the headlines for weeks. And finally they just said, just call a strike on him.
3 balls, 2 strikes on Flores. Here's the payoff pitch, and it's swung on and popped high into the air. Short right center field. Here comes T.J. Friedel in to make the catch. He puts it away. 2 gone. Flores retired for the 2nd out of the 8th inning. And I'm glad. I mean, the rules are put in place, and you knew players were going to try to figure out ways to manipulate it, but.
And I get it from a hitter's standpoint. You don't want to have to just stand there for 15 seconds like a statue waiting on the pitcher to throw the ball as he holds it. I understand that.
Henry Davis, a wave and a miss, a breaking ball, strike 1. Garcia through the signs, readies, and the 0-1 pitch. Swung on, fouled back. But I will tell you this, the pitch clock ain't going anywhere.
No.
They're not going to get rid of it. What they will do, if you keep trying to manipulate it, they'll just shorten it.
Right.
And I don't think anybody wants that.
And there is no doubt that there are certain pitchers that try to manipulate it and certain hitters that do as well.
The 0-2. Swinging a line drive to Ellie. He'll reach up just above his head and make the catch, and the inning is over. Henry Davis out on the line drive to the shortstop for the final out of the Pirate 8th. Top of the order coming up for the Reds in the bottom half of the Reds down.
Te encantan los jugadores. Te encanta el juego.
¡Y se fue!
Ahora puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas, jerseys autografiados y más, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores agregados toda la temporada. Cada artículo es autenticado por MLB para asegurar que lo que llega directamente a tu hogar es original. ¿Quieres una parte del juego? Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Speaking of the AL East, the Rays are back in the driver's seat thanks to a week to remember from Junior Caminero. The Rays' blossoming superstar earned Player of the Week honors last week and has continued to rake.
Oh, yeah, he's still got the power.
What a blistering pace.
Becoming the youngest player since 1900 to homer in 6 straight games and launching 9 homers in his last 8 games. During that torrid stretch, he posted the 8th 3-homer game in Rays history.
What a day to remember at Tropicana Field.
Junior's major output kick-started an 8-game winning streak for the Rays, as the team looks to capitalize on the Yankees' recent struggles.
An incandescent stretch for Junior Caminero.
And after hosting a week-long home run derby of his own, Junior will once again return to the stage for the real thing during All-Star Week in Philly. After finishing as the runner-up to Cal Raleigh last year, he'll have his eyes set on the prize this time around.
Still Carmen Mlodzinski on the mound for the Pirates. We're in the 8th inning here at Great American Ballpark, 4-1 Pittsburgh. And Ellie De La Cruz gets it started. Mlodzinski's first pitch to Ellie. And it's a fastball that just does miss off the outside corner. For the catcher, Henry Davis wants to challenge, but he's not going to give it. I saw him tap his hat, but Dexter Kelly said nope, took too long. 1-0 on De La Cruz. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and Ellie takes a strike over the inside corner.
Well, if the Reds are to make a move in this ball game, now is the time. You got the top of the order up. You're trailing by 3. It's the 8th inning. It's kind of now or never.
The 1-1. And that sinker started in, came back, caught the inside corner, front door to Ellie, and he was backing up as that pitch came back to the inside corner. Great pitch. So Mlodzinski's got De La Cruz down a ball and 2 strikes. Ellie 0 for 3 tonight. Couple of ground outs to second, a strikeout. The 1-2 in the dirt inside with that split evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, you look at Ellie's StatCast numbers. Fastballs, he's not hit at all. The off-speed pitches, that's where he's excelled here in 2026. And it was last year where they threw him so many changeups.
The 2-2. Way off the plate outside with the fastball. And it counts full 3-2.
But in our world today in baseball, if you're not swinging or not successful on a certain pitch, they are going to feed it to you like lunch.
Payoff pitch. Ellie swings, swats it in the air, center field on a line. Back is the center fielder, Mangum. He reaches back and makes the catch.
That was killed.
Ellie scalded that thing to straightaway center field. He hit a missile straight over the head of Mangum, and somehow he caught it. I didn't think there was any chance Mangum was going to catch that.
And the ball looked like it moved twice because it was squared. Do you have the numbers over there as to how hard the ball is hit?
Yeah, 111.7.
I knew that was destroyed.
Yeah, that was nuked. Now Sal Stewart. Breaking ball strike on the inside corner, and the count is 0-1 on Sal Stewart, batting for the 4th time. He's been on twice. Hitless, though. A strikeout, hit by pitch, and a walk. The 0-1. And Stewart takes a split off the inside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike on Stewart.
A lot of right-handed hitters. Mlodzinski starts them with that first pitch frisbee that starts at the front hip and slides back over the plate.
The 1-1. A wave and a miss at a fastball over the inside corner. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Sal Stewart. One ball, 2 strikes, nobody on, 1 out. Reds are down 3 in the 8th, 4-1 Pirates. The 1-2. And he reaches for it, pops it foul back to the right. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Mlodzinski delivers the 1-2. And Stewart takes strike 3 called. Fastball. Right over the outside corner, knee high, froze Stewart.
All of the pitches in that at bat were inside. The split, the slider, the fastball, and then he paints the outside corner with a little comeback heater. That's tough. That's good pitching.
9th strikeout of a red batter tonight by Pirate pitching. 2 down. Here's J.J. Bleday. Bleday struck out against Mlodzinski when he faced him the first time in the 6th. Tried to check his swing, but strike 1. Western and Southern Financial Group helps families build stronger futures. That's why they've welcomed Till Financial into their family of companies, helping parents raise smarter spenders and savers with financial tools built for kids. Ground ball to first, handled by the first baseman Flores. He waves off the pitcher, takes it himself, 3 unassisted.
The first thing people realize is the history of Montgomery, and that history is real. So while that history is in the past, it also helps us move forward in a positive way.
Just like a lot of other of the 120 minor league teams, the baseball is not what we do, right? The Tampa Bay Rays do a phenomenal job of sending amazing athletes here, and we let them handle the baseball, and we handle everything outside the line.
The name of the business is Legacy Catering. We all were talking about how Mom taught us all how to cook. She was a cook at the public school system for ages. So we all started to cook with her, so we decided, to do the business, so we went to figure out what we're going to call it. So we said, let's cook in honor of, our mother. So that's what Legacy came in. And just remember that Legacy Catering is about people, and this is what barbecuing is all about, and this is why we love it.
All your favorite games from MLB Play are back, bigger, bolder, and better than ever. Test your skills with daily puzzles like MLB Pickle, the Ultimate Mystery Player Challenge, and Immaculate Grid, where stats and strategy collide. Then in Spinball, build your roster, take on your friends, and compete for the weekly prize. Or be the first to beat the streak and hit your way to the $5.6 million jackpot. Plus, the all-new Daily Walk-Off. Lock in your players by category for the walk-off win. The game's official home for games is MLB Play, only on the MLB app and MLB.com.
New pitcher out of the Reds bullpen is Caleb Ferguson. Ferguson is our Reds Wovers Mustard pitching change. Wovers Mustard, let's put some mustard on it. Ferguson coming on for the 26th time. 1 win, no losses, a 4.18 ERA. He's allowed 26 hits in his 23 2/3 innings and walked 11 batters.
First pitch to Jake Mangum is called the ball. Fastball that missed down and in, 1-0. Ferguson through the signs. He's ready. Now the left-hander readies with a high set. Here he comes, 1-0. Mangum a wave over the slurve. Down too low. You know the primary difference between a slurve and a sweeper?
Algorithm.
Oh, no, it's a fastball too low. 2 balls and no strikes. All right, that answers my question.
A sweeper traditionally should move east to west with no downward movement. That's what the sweeper should be.
Here's the 2-1 pitch to Mangum. Swung on in the air. Shallow right. Coming on is Noel V. Marte. He'll make the catch, and there's one gone here in the 9th inning.
It is a popular trend for pitchers to call their pitch a sweeper because it's a new thing, and they like to say, this is what I'm throwing now.
What was that pitch when you were coming up? There had to be one. There's always been one.
Yeah.
I mean, because there for a while. The pitch is a strike. I mean, the curveball kind of gave way to the slider after a while.
Well, we were more about that high rider, and that was kind of the thing. But the ball doesn't ride. That's just how you describe it. Every ball drops as it comes to the plate.
The 0-1 to Brandon Lau is fouled to the left side, backing out of play.
But I can still remember pitchers, and I was guilty of this too. You throw a backup slider, guy swings and misses. I meant to do it.
Sure you did. 0-2 on Lau. Ferguson delivers, and that's right over the outside corner. Fastball, strike 3 called.
I can still remember a scout when I was in Double-A. Came to me and he said, boy, he goes, I really love that backup slider. He goes, you just throw that on whenever you want to. And I'm thinking, yeah, I told him, I try to use that against right-handers that are diving out over the plate, trying to act like I knew what I was doing.
Fastball inside, 1-0. That was great.
That was the slider that I wanted to throw great. I pulled off of it. My hand got flat, and it just spun inside, and I got lucky. That's the real truth of it.
Here's the 1-0 to Reynolds. And it's breaking ball down and in. 2 balls and no strikes on Brian Reynolds. Gregory Soto's getting ready for the 9th inning. I don't know that I'd bring in anybody else. Here's the 2-0 pitch off the outside
with you.
corner.
I'd let Mlodzinski finish the ball game.
The way he looks.
Matter of fact, I would use Mlodzinski as my closer.
Well, he would get a save if he did finish it.
Right.
3-0 pitch. Fouled back. Half-hearted swing, but a foul back nonetheless, and it's 3-1.
But I get why the Pirates don't use him as a closer. They want him to keep him at least some semblance of stretched out in case they have to put him back into the rotation. But I mean, he's way better than a guy just to fill some innings.
No question. In comes the 3-1, fouled away. Count runs full, 3-2, and if he keeps pitching like he's pitched tonight, I would think he would have no trouble finding his way back into the rotation.
I'm with you. I mean, after what we saw from Soto in game 1 of this series, and you look at Soto's numbers, they are not very good. And you got a guy on the mound that is just dominating, and that's exactly what Mlodzinski has done since he's been in the ball game.
3 balls, 2 strikes, bases empty, 2 men are out, and here comes Ferguson with the payoff pitch to Brian Reynolds. Swinging a bouncing ball down the third base line, foul. We'll try it again.
I have a hard time taking him out.
Well, you know, rolls and such. Payoff pitch, Ferguson to Reynolds. And it's hit in the air high toward the right field line. Moving that way is Marte. He's got it. Inning over. So it's a 1-2-3 9th inning.
All your favorite games from MLB Play are back. Bigger, bolder, and better than ever. Test your skills with daily puzzles like MLB Pickle, the Ultimate Mystery Player Challenge, and Immaculate Grip, where stats and strategy collide. Then in Spinball, build your roster, take on your friends, and compete for the weekly prize. Or be the first to beat the streak and hit your way to the $5.6 million jackpot. Plus, the all-new Daily Walk-Off. Lock in your players by category for the walk-off win. The game's official home for games is MLB Play. Only on the MLB app and MLB.com.
I already called on Lofton, and it drops.
Whoa. He does not lack energy. Rain earlier today. Grass still a little wet. First big league strikeout for Roldy Munoz, and you can put an exclamation point on it.
That's a weird one. Fenway special.
After review, the call of the field is a home run. The ball hit the foul pole.
Trevor Story, home run.
I was so inspired by what you were making
that I want to do my own all-star ballpark bite, but I'm thinking we take some of that brisket that you make, and I'm going to do like a little slider. Got the pepper jack cheese, some American, get it going with some of the barbecue sauce that you have, that spicy, delicious one, and then caramelized onions. Make like a little sandwich. We cool?
Sound like a plan.
I think we did good.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Thank
Great.
you.
Thanks, Chef.
Raises funds to fight pediatric brain cancer. Stop into any Graders now through August 9th to donate and scoop up Elena's Blueberry Pie ice cream for the cause. Graders, taste the greatest.
Well, the Pirates have gone to their closer. It's Gregory Soto, looking for his 14th save and his 19th try. On for the 47th time. The left-hander Soto brings it home. Bouncing ball back toward the middle. Shortstop far to his left. Triolo fields, throws, got him. Way over on the second base side of the bag. Jared Triolo able to make that pickup for the out. And there's one gone here in the 9th inning, with the Reds trailing at 4-1. New center fielder is Billy Cook. With Cook entering the game in center, Jake Mangum has moved over to right field. And the batter is Noelvi Marte. Marte is 0 for 3. A ground out to short, a pop out to third, and a strikeout. He takes a strike, a backdoor slider over the outside corner, 0-1. Soto readies. Here's his 0-1. And Marte didn't want to, but went around on a slider down and in, and he's behind in the count 0-2. Series will wrap up tomorrow. Regardless of what happens, will the Reds be trying for a series win or a series sweep? Chase Burns takes on Mitch Keller at 140. Airtime 110. The 0-2 pitch to Noelvi Marte. And Marte slaps it foul. That's into the upper deck, right side. This copyrighted broadcast is presented by authority of the Cincinnati Reds and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. The accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Reds. This copyright reminder is provided by Dinsmore, the official legal counsel of the Reds. Marte goes out, gets a breaking ball, skies it into short left. Here comes Reynolds in a hurry to get there and make the catch. 2 gone here in the 9th inning as we pause for station identification on the Reds radio network. The batter is Eugenio Suarez. Nobody on, 2 men are out. The left-hander Soto brings it home, and the pitch to Suarez is waved at and missed for strike 1. 0-1 on Suarez. Soto throws. Suarez swings and fouls it back. 2 strikeouts and a double for Suarez. Now 2 for his last 25, but he has struck out 15 times in that span. 0-2 the pitch. And Suarez takes a slider down and in. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Reds have been held to only 3 hits tonight. From the belt, here's Soto's 1-2. Swing and a line drive pulled down the left field line, foul. Nice catch by the ball boy down the line. Again, the 1-2. Way high and outside of the fastball, and the count levels at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Double by Suarez back in the 7th inning was his 12th of the year. And a wave and a miss and a slider down and in. He's down on strikes. That's all. Reds fall. Final score 4-1. Pirates over the Reds tonight. And we'll be back to wrap it up right after this on the Reds Radio Network.